let's get into Dying Embers Season 2, Episode 2. Very nice. So, in the last episode of Dying Embers, the Wolfheart clan made their way across the frigid north. I'm getting echoes in your mic. Across the frigid north to Sleet's Landing.
Loud.
Face it away from me.
Alright, now when it doesn't work when I talk. Just so that's established. Okay. Sorry, go ahead. Do that.
So last time on Dying Embers, the Wolfheart clan went across the frigid north to the capital city of the Sailing Empire, Sleet's Landing. As they went north, they came across a sailing vessel that was being manned by some of the Burning Tree clan's remnants. And Zervesh turned into an eagle, flew on top of the ship, was shot down, but then spoke to the Burning Tree captain of the ship, where they learned that the Burning Tree are trying to regain their presence away from the corruption and the blood magic that was being used by Ulrich Craghelm. The same Ulrich Craghelm that murdered Magnus Darkshield's family all those years ago. The group, though, made it to Sleet's Landing, where they began to explore the city, and they learned of the Great Hunt, which any warlord of the Sailing Alliance can attempt to take on, and if they're successful, it helps to improve their argument to become the true warlord of the entire region. The group decided to go after the warlock cannibal Mavkaii on the Isle of Putrid Fog, where the Oakhammer clan, led by Eightfinger Rootwalker, was going to go after the Great Serpent in the Grandwood. You also learned of the other Sailing clans that are prominent still: the Rook Shadow, the Blood Eagles, the Pale Mammoths, and the Snow Elves, and the Ivory Tusks. And as you were exploring Sleet's Landing, the city, making purchases where you could, we'll pick up at Sleet's Landing if you guys want to do any more quick shopping before we get on with it.
How many health potions do we all have?
I believe we bought everybody one. If everybody already had one, then they didn't get another one.
Because I've got a full.
Well, if we're gonna possibly do 2, should we pick up more?
Probably. And then I'm gonna buy a earthen form spell.
You got it. 50 gold. Earthen spell, new spell. Downloadable now for free. This is a capital city. It's pretty easy to find the stuff you need, unless you want to like role play which you guys are shopping. Feel free to just say what you want. I'll give you a quick price. Because I know this group wants to get into some action.
I feel like we stocked up pretty good last, beginning of...
How much are superior healing?
Superior healing.
So we just bought graders, right?
Yeah, we just bought graders.
Tell you in 1 sec. Mm-hmm. This music's so good.
Vikings.
Da-da, da-da, da-da. Superior healing is way more expensive. It is 1,500 gold.
Jesus fucking...
And how much was a grader? 250? Somewhere around there?
Like 350, 450?
It is. Greater is 250.
Buy more of those if we want.
How
Like
much gold
five
do
more.
you even have?
We have 11,000 gold. Not
That's-
counting like platinum pieces too.
Let's buy one more each then. So 1250.
1250.
That was another greater?
bag.
Yep, another greater.
Sir, yes, sir.
We're also legend loring, right? Before we left.
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready, let me know and I'll do the legend lore stuff.
Okay.
That's all I want to do.
See about a couple more potions.
Yep, took out the gold.
So legend lore time.
Yes.
Assuming you guys like all get together in the inn to take the long rest before the morning comes, Ryzen casts the legend lore. And you wanted to know about Mavkaii? Or do you want to know about the the land?
Which one do you guys want to do?
Mavkaii.
Yep.
Okay.
Was that the king?
Yeah, it's the leader of like the cannibal.
Well, we know he kings or other people land.
It's going to eat the Rusko.
The land's not going to be. It's not the enemy. The people are.
D&D, sir, it most definitely could be the land. But okay, alright, if that's the majority.
Okay.
Our king guy,
I guess I'll
our boy
cast
king.
Ziegler legend lore on Mavkaii.
Alright. So as Ryzen casts legend lore, the 250 gold pieces disintegrates in his hands. 241 years ago. Just need some music to it. There we go. 241 years ago, from the tree lines of the Fog Isles, the outcast Mavkaii watched as King Eric led the Salian clan Black Ice. For years, the king's followers obeyed King Eric's every order. They spoke proud tales and sang songs of the good king. Mavkaii had been banished a decade earlier from Wolfheim, proud home of the Wolfheart clan, for Mavkaii had no interest in the weird and lacked honor. His mind was filled with thoughts of a strange new tethering magic known as flesh weaving. From the shadows, Mavkaii began to slowly corrupt the mind of the good King Eric. The banished warlock needed hosts to experiment with flesh weaving, and the Black Ice clan was smaller than most, easily forgotten. They would all serve him in death. King Eric, his mind not his own, began to banish men and women into the tundra or crush their skulls beneath his massive two-handed maul for easily small unwarranted offenses. He would shout, "Famine and starvation approach our doorstep. There is no place here for new mouths to feed. Our land is not for the weak to prosper." Over time, food began to grow scarce and the cold grew stronger as King Eric's leadership waned. The dark will of Mavkaii spread. Soon King Eric's closest advisors and friends turned against him. They claimed he was nothing like his father and led his proud people to ruin. For their survival, a rebellion was born, and the Salian common folk ended Eric's reign in a great uprising, unseating the king and putting him to death. As the king lay in the blood-soaked snow, the Black Ice clan around him driving their blades into his body, King Eric cried out, "The Fog Isles are mine in life, and shall remain mine in death. I shall return and restore glory to my birthright. Then you will all suffer the slowest, surest demise." King Eric's maw flashed a sickly blue light and faded just as the life faded from his body. After his death, King Eric was entombed with his most loyal followers in the tomb of Black Ice. The Black Ice clan were left without anyone willing to accept rulership, leading to the clan eventually departing. Some of the clan went and joined the Rook Shadows clan to the east. Others became nomads. And others were taken in by the Duro Darkshine dwarves in their mountain fortress. Unbeknownst to everyone in attendance at King Eric's death, the king had been tricked into his last words by Mavkaii. From the shadows, Mavkaii had realized he needed more time to study flesh weaving and decided to journey into an eternal life. His lust led him to invoke lichdom. Using King Eric's death as a ritual sacrifice, Mavkaii imbued the king's maul as one of his own, now forming 2 phylacteries for the Lich. After the Black Eyes clan dissolved, Mavkaii would awaken those Salian warriors slain in the frozen hard earth. With an army of Draugr at his side, his gaze fell upon the fortress in the mountains. The Doro Darkshine dwarves would serve him in death as well. Then the legend lore fades out into a whisper.
Goddamn.
That's some pretty useful information.
Legend lore's so good to get across crazy stories.
Also very good against liches. We know what his phylacteries are now.
So the 5 of you, or the 6 of you, sit in silence after the legend lore fades. This will put you around late at night in the inn where you took residence for the night. Is there anything else you want to talk about or chat about before you take your long rest and embark in the morning? Now is the time.
We'll have to destroy his phylacteries rather than actually fighting him. That's for sure.
Great. I thought he was gonna be another.
You're muted.
Not more undead things. Thought he was gonna be like alive.
Well, I guess he's a lich, so kind of.
Barely.
But not really.
True.
Well, we fought legend before.
Wait, what?
So we fought liches before.
True.
Actually, we fought lich dragons. So
We can deal with him.
True.
we'll be fine.
We got this.
Are they the same thing? I don't think they are.
No,
I don't
not
care.
at all.
We don't deal with them now. Let's just go to bed so we can deal with this.
Turn to fart clouds in the morning.
Yep.
Alright, let's go.
So as you guys are all going to sleep in the inn is 3 rooms, 2 people per room. Are you like nervous about being sleep landing? Do you want to like make watches as you sleep, or is there any kind of like special precautions you want to make, or are you just kind of laying down for the night, going at it?
I'll just sleep in my bed.
I'll just watch over the
A little
rooms.
pillow.
So as you guys are in your rooms, I need
Damn it.
Magnus to make a wisdom saving throw. You see this small flash of light appear around you, like 10 feet above your head. And you look up. And you make out what looks to be like a small, faint, translucent eye as someone tries to scry on you, but you notice it and it vanishes.
There's nothing I can do. Okay.
As you sit there for the rest of the night and just kind of watch and listen over, the rest of the night's pretty calm. You are awake as everyone else starts to waking up, and you can hear them stirring in their rooms. And I'm gonna assume Rizzo's next to you, so Rizzo starts to wake up next to you. As you-
What happened last night? Anything good? Did I miss any fights?
Didn't hear any fights.
No.
No. Did you want to get in a fight?
Well, you know.
I'll be sure to wake you up. There's...
I'm just kind of preparing for tomorrow, today, whenever we're going to fight.
Definitely do not give your DM pineapple pizza. Or a Borens in chat. Out the windows of your rooms, you can see a small blizzard has formed, and snow is just pelting the sides of your rooms. People outside are walking around like it's another day. They seem to be very used to the harsh cold up here. You hear a couple of mammoths roar out, their long trunks just outside, and you can see a couple of mammoths are walking down this side street, pulling a sleigh with some wares on the back. But you guys wake up to a blizzard affecting the town, but the 6 of you wake up together inside the inn. So whenever you're ready to cast your spells and depart, the day is yours.
Are we stand by to Wolvig? Or are we going straight there?
Doesn't matter to me.
I believe that is your call.
Do you want to stop by, Wolfie?
No, not really. I just know someone had been it night prior.
I think we're good.
I think we decided against it since we have this new handy way of traveling.
Get
I feel like this is gonna be much worse than sailing, though.
the OP way of traveling now.
So what are we using to travel right now?
Gaseous form.
Acid form. Ass bubble form.
Giant green fart cloud. Floating across the ocean.
Whenever you guys are ready, just cast a spell.
Have you ever done this before, Zervesh? You're muted.
Didn't hear you. Yeah.
I said nope.
Looked like you said no.
Yeah. Nope.
First time for everything.
So we're just
Your
gonna
mic
be
is
a
broken.
big cloud moving across like the lake. Oh my
Well, we haven't died so far.
Couple things to note. Number one is you guys cannot talk as your ass bubbles. So you
Just come out of
just gotta follow each other in your gaseous form, and it lasts for 8 hours.
Wow, that's crazy. Holy
So-
crap.
You make a
right? It's fucking ridiculous.
you make a good amount of time, and then you have to land, and then you have to recast it, and then go again. But you'll make a lot of leeway. You guys will be flying through
Yeah,
pretty
holy
quickly.
shit.
300 feet.
Yeah.
And you can only dash, so you just keep dashing and dashing.
Oh, shit.
Dash.
Dash,
Does
dash,
this
dash.
cost us, or is this?
This is a
No,
breeze
it's
in the
just like
park.
whatever.
This is why
I
Jews
guess
are
so.
crazy.
Literally.
So you see Zervesh, she pulls out the staff of 4 seasons, and he begins to
There we
point it at
go.
each of you. Hey!
There, he fixed
There we
it.
Hey, hi.
He points the staff at each of you, and as he points it at you, you turn into this gaseous bubble. Like your form just turns into this almost smoke-like, and you're like a verdant bluish smoke. And now all 6 of you are just this floating smoke at the moment, floating inside or right outside the inn where you were staying in the capital.
I picture him touching
Fucking
us with
weird.
his staff and he's going. And that's coming out of the cloud.
Whoosh!
Isn't druidic magic so beautiful?
Just deflating like a fucking blow up thing.
Fly, you fools!
So who's leading this ass bubble form? Who's in the front?
We all got a pretty good idea of where we're going, right?
Nope. Where are you guys going?
We don't have the direction? We didn't even look into this, did we?
You know the general area. You know you're going west.
Yeah, well, I'll go first, I guess, and just follow the coastline.
Okay.
Yeah, follow Zervesh.
Because nobody said a thing.
We can't say anything now. Gas bubbles.
can only think for ourselves.
So everyone just kind of follows the gaseous form of the person in front of them, all Faller and Zervesh, and you just take off into this cold, frigid air. And although you don't feel pain in this mode or in this form, you still feel the cold, and it is very, very cold, and you're flying directly into the blizzard, so this gaseous form gets mixed with particles of snow, and you push through, keeping to the shoreline. As you guys go across the shoreline, you'll notice along the banks, after about a half day's journey, so you land, you cast it again, and during the next 8 hours, you see a couple polar bear walking with their cubs along the coastline. One of the polar bear, though, he looks a little more, I guess, icicle. He's covered in icicle shards, and he walks into the front of the other polar bears, and he looks much, much larger from this vantage point, but this huge polar bear is leading a path of other polar bears as they walk along the coast. And you see like a small cave that they go into here, but you guys continue just passing along the coastline.
It would be a long rest between each spell casting, by the way. 'Cause
Okay.
it's 6th level.
Would you guys like to do campfire stuff, or do you want to just fly cast, and get there quickly?
I think we're on a mission just to get this done, right?
Fuck
Yeah, I
yeah.
agree.
Onward, let's go.
All right.
We were gonna do all 3 of them, because we can go so fast in this form. That was our fucking plan.
That was the plan.
I don't think I said all 3. I think
No.
I said maybe 2.
Maybe.
Nope.
Yeah.
You said all 3.
Yep.
All right. Did he order Uber Eats again? So it takes you 4 days to get here. This is going along the tail end of the 4th day. You have about a little over an hour left of your gaseous form before it fades as you are approaching, and you see the Isle of Putrid Fog start to appear in the distance. It's not as you'd expect. It's not all covered in the fog that you heard about while you're at the Warlord's Feast. Parts of the area are covered in fog, though, and those are the parts that are depicted by the dead trees, and it kind of goes through the center of this isle. Also along the isle, you see 2 large mountain ranges. One mountain range is much more extensive than the second, and in front of the extensive mountain range is a very large, looks like a frozen lake. The blizzard continues, and it hasn't stopped since you guys left, but as you're approaching this mountain, you are able to gaseous fly over the mountain and kind of look at, or over this island and kind of look at what's in the area. It is a pretty big mountain to scale, so you guys can see like how far stuff is, but it's not some kind of dark, twisted, evil island. It's definitely an island where there is a settlement. You can make out a settlement to the far side if you were to go closer that way. There are vibrant forests made of timber, and besides the 2 large mountain ranges, you guys are free to explore before your gaseous form wears out and see what might pop out, or might you want to land.
Do we know about the settlement to the east?
Nope.
I haven't heard anything about it.
Weird.
Yeah, we never asked anything about the isle as we came out this way. All.
And
Always so well prepared.
we can't speak to each other, so we just gotta follow Zervesh.
Yeah.
Well, just keep following him until he makes a landing, I guess.
Well, we got an hour, so I can go down and land. We can revert for a minute and then talk, and then use the rest of the time to land.
Can we pop in and out of our gas bubble form like at any time?
Yep.
Oh. So I can do
Takes
it
1
again,
minute
do it
to do.
again? Oh. Okay,
Oh,
let's
wow.
do that. Well, let's do that then.
So you want to land?
Yep.
So you land hard on the coast. And I'll bring it up for you.
Oh, look at them big old thick snowflake.
So you land hard on this snow-covered coastline. The 6 of you land, unfurl your gaseous bubbles. It's like a rush of frigid, chill air smashes into you as you revert out of your gaseous form too, and you're just hit by this cold wind in your face. Much of the coastline, besides some covered timber trees, and as you look around, a couple white rabbit hairs just skip off into the snow. There's about a foot of snow when you land, and your feet crunch under the heavy weight, but you're on the coast of a fairly nice part of the isle.
This is the nice part of the isle.
Yeah.
So where do we look for?
Freezing.
It's not cold.
Do we want to go to the settlement?
Do we know that there's a settlement there, or you just
We saw.
metagaming?
You can see
No,
little
we saw-
parts of it when you're flying in.
We should gather information first, considering we're dealing with a lich.
Mm-hmm.
We should.
We could go ask the locals.
So if we have an hour left with this gaseous form, about how much distance can we make with that? Let me do the math. Like a couple miles.
So you
9,000 feet.
You saw a settlement to the west, and you saw a smaller settlement in the mountains to the north. You can get to one of them. You just have to pick one.
Take
Probably the
quite
biggest.
a gander there. We don't know if they're going to be friendly.
Hmm.
Let's go to the east. We should kind of maybe land in the woods somewhere and try to scout out the area.
You mean west?
Yeah, you're right.
I was like east.
we
wait.
just came from the east.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got settlement. You can also just choose to fly around for an hour, and if you give me an area out, I'll kind of show where the points of interest or large cave entrances are. But each of these things represent something.
I feel like since we have no way of communication, we should just choose to go somewhere and land.
I mean, we did. We just did.
What if we split up? He came back.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Why not? We're gaseous form. We fine.
For an hour, and then we lose that, and then Servesh is split off with the other group.
I know you would come back to the spot. Come back right here. So you fly for like half an hour, turn around, come the fuck back.
Alright, I'm gonna make camp here and y'all rendezvous back. And I'm gonna get nice and cozy by this warm little fire.
Or we could just hightail it to the west, see the thing in the middle, the cave entrance, see if there's anything around there, and then head towards the settlement to the west.
The problem is we don't know if the settlements will be friendly.
Yeah.
I
I'm sure
imagine
the one closest to the water will probably be friendly. The one in the mountains, maybe.
In the legend lore, didn't it say some of the people that were split off went to the dwarves in the
Yeah.
so there might be dwarves there.
Never met a dwarf before. Are they friendly?
Yes, you have. What about
Yeah, you have
Sarge?
Sarge, yeah.
Oh, well.
Sarge is
He's a
friendly.
fake
He's the only
dwarf.
one.
Yeah, stars are very friendly. If we go up towards the
He
mountain
seems a
range,
little off though, so
yeah,
I don't know if that's.
yeah,
how
he
they
is a
normally
little
are.
off.
Well, if we want to make it to one, we have to go quick.
Let's go.
I'm
which
just
one?
We're going to the west.
In the west it is, I guess.
So the whole group's going this way.
Yeah, and if it's not friendly, we can just camp out in the woods.
Okay. So once again, gaseous bubbles fly up into the air, all flowing across this the somewhat beautiful northern expanse. And as you guys fly, a little ways under you, which depicts this little marker, as you fly above it, you see what looks to be a group of like horses that are running across the field. But then you get closer to it, and then you stop, and you can see that they're not horses. They have the bodies of horses, and then the top half torso of, it's like a humanoid. But then you get another look at it, and you realize that it's a centaur, but they're skeletal in appearance, and there's a pack of them, and they all rush across this the plains under you. Not noticing your presence, they just keep running across the field. And eventually, as you guys are moving in one direction, they're going in the opposite direction, and this undead centaur clan moves past you. As you continue, you're going to go over the mountain, and you're going to go towards the small village that you saw. So as you travel over the mountain face, parts of it go up extremely high, and you can tell it's 10,000 feet up into the air. It's massive mountains. But at the base of it, a lot of it is almost like is frozen in appearance, and it looks frosted over, like almost a slab of the mountain has been turned into this icicle. And there's a small path that leads into the mountain. And as you get closer, passing overhead, you can see that the mountain entrance is shaped to look like some sort of humanoid face. And you fly over this strange mountain entrance. As you fly over it and you go past the entrance to the mountain, you look around. No life seems to be around the entrance or close to it. And then as you pass over the mountain and get a little bit farther away, there's no types of life in the mountain itself. You don't see any goats jumping up the mountain. You don't see any rabbits or birds. But you continue flying over. You go across this timber forest, snow dusted. The timber forest seems peaceful for the most part, but the trees are very dense, very thick, so it's hard to get a sense of what's inside. But as you guys pass overhead, you start to see a very small hamlet built onto the edge of the forest in the mountain. And this part of the hamlet, you make out maybe 6 or 7 homes made of wood, bits of stone. They have the same similar structure of the Sleet's Landing homes. They look saline in appearance. You can see through the windows the roaring of fire in the hearth, which dictates that someone's there. Around it, there's nothing major jumps at you. There's a couple horses. There's a cow, a goat, some tools. Looks like they're doing some kind of work outside. And much around the land, even though it's at the base of this forest, it looks peaceful. But there's no humanoid life outside of the homes that would dictate what's there. And then as you get there, you start to slowly kind of go down at the edge of the forest line, and then the gaseous form wears off, and 6 of you fall a couple feet and land on the edge of this hamlet, just outside of eyesight.
Well, Zervesh, do your thing. Turn into the little itsy bitsy spider or bird. Scout it out.
Huh.
Has there been a lot of wildlife around?
Once you got past the mountain range, it's hard to see into the forest, but you can see birds on the tips, the treetops. And now that you've landed, you can hear forest life behind you. You see a couple animals scurry under the snow behind you. A little snow ferret pops his head up out of the snow and looks around, then dishes off back into the snow.
But you said from the time when we saw like that undead centaur herd to the mountain range, the eerie looking face, we didn't see any other wildlife really.
Nothing that really stood out to you now?
Well, guess we should say hello.
Yeah. See what's going on.
Play some
Do we-
ding dong ditch.
Try and scout it out first.
Yes.
Did you say play some
in there.
ding dong ditch? Just walk up there like knock knock knock, run later. See if somebody answered the door.
You can tell a lot about that person who comes out the door. If they're yelling, then yeah, they're nice. Then.
Quit knocking on my doors, you little pieces of shit.
So, what should we do? I don't think we should just walk into a town.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we
Especially,
should
Yeah.
Send
Scout
Zervesh.
it out.
Fine. I'll turn it into like a
I'm
local.
sorry, it's not a giant fucking hold with 100 fat giants and ogres in there.
Well, exactly. This isn't going to be any fun.
Fucking turn into a spider form and then I'm gonna fucking throw him.
I'm turning into a local.
I'm gonna catch you. Bastard.
You cut out for me, say what you turn into again?
A local bird.
Okay.
I'll just go fly over on the roof and look around.
So as you fly in, there's a couple smaller homes, and by small, they're roughly the size of, say, a two-room house. And then there is one in the center that's a little bit larger, and you'd guess that it's either some sort of like meeting hall or maybe someone important lives there. And that one's more towards the center. And these homes are on an upright, like an upright hillside that kind of fades into it. So the biggest one is a little bit higher up than most. So you hit one of the smaller ones, or you could hit the big one.
I'll do one of the smaller ones.
So you fly up there and you land on top, and then there's windows, and the windows aren't closed, or there's no like blockage. You can easily fly in the house if you wanted to, but as you get there and you kind of look inside, there's a large fire in the middle. There's not much furniture. There's a rack of dried meats that are hanging on the side. There's another rack of weapons and heavy cloaks made of different types of pelts. You see 2 small orcs are sitting by the fire. They look to be 10, 11, not yet full age, but getting bigger with size. Their skin is it's a brownish, grayish color. And then besides the 2 children, there's another orc. She looks to be much larger, female. Has a large knife on her hip and a cloak over her shoulder. And she's cutting off some of that dried meat, and she looks like she's about to prepare food to feed her kids.
I'll go for the eyes. But
You go fly there and attack the orc?
It's a rabbit.
yeah, I'll go over to the bigger one, or the bigger house now.
So you lift off from this one, fly away. Land on the bigger house. It is almost 3 times the size of this home. It looks like it's almost like a church-like in appearance, but it's just one very long hall. And in this long hall is a wooden table in the center. Then there's like a little upcropping, almost like when you're in the Thessalian Great Feasting Hall. At the upcropping is a large adornment of which you assume. Make a religion check. See if you know what it is. A 5. It's you're not sure what it is. You guess it's ethereal, but it's a very ornate looking bow that's twice the size of a normal bow, and it's resting in the center on like it's like raised up, so it's prominent in the center of the chamber. There's a large fire that's burning, but what sticks out to you the most is there's 2 figures in the room. One is she looks like a shamanistic orc. Her skin's a little more green. She has red hair, very prominent tusks, and she's sitting close to the fire. She has a knife out. She's using it to sharpen another knife. What also sticks out to you is behind her is this humongous 12-foot tall earthen, looks like an elemental of some kind. It's got blue and greenish translucent flashes of light under this elemental, and it sits behind her almost like it's protecting her, almost like it's ready at attention. And she's just sitting there sharpening her blade in front of the fire as this thing sits behind her.
Did anything in this village show like signs of fighting or something? Like the undead might be coming there and they have to fight them off, everyone?
Nothing that you've seen so far jumps out at you. Looks pretty peaceful for the most part.
If nothing else catches my eye, I'll probably head back.
You hop off the roof and you guys see this the whitish brownish bird of Zervesh come flying back towards you at the tree line.
Anything of worry?
Just seems like a small orcish village. try not to start a fight with the chief, maybe? I'm assuming that's their chief.
See, not that bad.
Say that now until you're being eaten.
A lot of things try and eat him, so I think he's fine with it.
Yeah. What time of day is it?
This will put you guys getting close to dusk, close to dinner.
Okay.
So what are we doing? Just strolling in?
Just strolling in, I guess.
Does anybody speak Orcish?
I can speak cuss words. Literally the only orc I know is curse words.
I do, yes. I have Orc and Elven.
Oh hell yeah! We all know how that went with the true elves and Rizzo. All right, let's do it again.
Hello, my friends. How are you?
Not from a cheese log too.
Yep. Would you like a cheese log?
So the plan is you guys, 6 of you, are going to walk into the village?
I guess so.
Yeah.
That is the plan. What do we want to know, and hopefully we not get killed.
Well, I guess we need to find some type of place for just shelter for the night. And then maybe talk to whoever's in there. Learn some more things about the land. So I imagine going to the big hall.
Well, I guess we just walk in and ask for a chief and say hello and see if they're accommodating.
If they're not, fireball everybody. Got it.
If not, boomstick and javelin. Yes.
I'm always on board with that plan. Yep.
Continue walking in, I guess.
All right. So the 6 of
the
you,
wolves are barking.
the wolves are barking.
Yeah.
The 6 of you start to walk in towards the village. And as you get closer to it, everyone make a perception check for me.
Oh lordy.
Gonna be one of them kind of real nice, huh?
Yep. I called it a week ago.
Yeah. So you, the 6 of you start to walk in. I'm assuming Rizzo's kind of in the front because he's the one that speaks Orc. Maybe Avon's close by with comprehend languages so he can listen in.
Yep.
But as you guys approach, Zervesh and Ryzen, you see up by the larger building, 2 orc males they're like kneeling onto the rocks overlooking this river, this ravine, and they're kind of looking back and forth, kind of watching for anyone that's approaching. And as you guys are walking up, since you're not like stealth and you want to be noticed, they both turn and they look over and they see you. Bows rise up, and then they shout an orc. And Rizzo and Avon, you guys would understand that they say, "We have guests, Sorvik." And then from inside you hear, and the doors open to that larger building, and the same orcish woman that you saw from before steps out, and behind her, the Grove Guardian, directly behind her, just walks behind her. And as he steps, the ground shakes a bit. Just she approaches all of you, the Grove Guardian behind her, the 2 orcish males with their bows, not pointing at you, but drawn and ready. And as she approaches, she says an orc, "You must be far from home."
Yes. Hello, I am Rizzo from the Wolfheart clan, and this is Magnus. And I try to introduce everybody. And I say, we are looking for a place to spend the night. We are here to help with the lich problem that you have over here. Do you have a lich problem over here?
If you speak of the one that lives in the mountains, we make sure that we stay far enough away, and our friend here protects us, as does the will of the ancestors. She pats the Grove Guard on his shoulder next to him. The Grove Guardian just...
That is one amazing friend to have for sure in this situation. But yes, you see, we've come from a far place. We are here to try to exterminate this lich as quickly as possible, and we were just wondering if we could have a place to spend the night, if that would be any possibility.
You are all welcome to come inside, as long as you do not draw your weapons. I also have questions on why and how you are here, so please follow. And she motions her hands, and the orcs that are holding their bows put the bows down.
I turn around, look at everybody, tell them we're all good here. Don't worry about this. We're just gonna have a nice long chat, sleep, eat, have a good night, have a good time.
Okay.
Yeah.
She walks inside the Grey Hall, and then the rest of you see the fire in the middle. You see that same ornate, ethereal-looking bow that's crested up high. She walks in. She opens the door for the rest of you to walk in, but the Grove Guardian stays outside. And as the 6 of you walk in, she says in orc to the Grove Guardian, "It is time to shroud again." And you see the Grove Guardian raise both hands, and he claps his hands, and then this huge, almost like dome light shoots up out of him and extends, covering the entire hamlet. And then the Grove Guardian walks inside. She sits down next to the fire.
That's kind of like a magical barrier from this problem you have.
Our ancestors have blessed us with a way to hide from the ones that live in the mountains. As long as you are here and under our care, you will also be able to sleep peacefully.
Looks like we chose the right place to stop.
You're welcome.
So how long has this lich problem been going on here?
My
Is it
ancestors.
Is it the entire island or just sections?
I can only speak on what I've seen from my parents and my parents' parents and their parents, but there was once many that lived on this island, like you. And she points at Magnus. Many of your kind lived here.
Is she speaking common at this point?
No, she's speaking orc still.
Okay.
She only knows orc.
She just points at me.
She
Okay.
points at you.
I turn around, I give a thumbs up and like a wink at him, like, don't worry about it. Good.
So she points at you. There were many of his kind here at one point, back when my ancestors had first came here. We've learned over time to keep far away from the mountain, not only for the undead horse people that roam, but also the undead giants that come down from the mountains to feed and return.
Undead giants.
Our friend here has been alive for many generations, and every day he goes outside and protects our homeland. He's the only reason that we have continued to stay here. We are not boat makers. We have no way to leave this place. So we live in secrecy, taking what we need from the land and searching for protection from those that came before us.
And this has been going on for a few generations now?
Since I was a young girl, and when my father was a boy, when his father was a boy.
When you say people like Magnus here were here once before.
Yes, those are the tales that we hear. Many of them still walk among us, though they wear armor like his and pelts like he did, but they are not alive. Their bodies decay. Sometimes when they walk, bits of their bodies fall apart. They're rancid. They smell. They are not clean.
Has there been any stories on how this lich had started and become?
I have heard no such tales. All I know is that at one point, when my great-grandfather was a boy, that many of his people went into the mountains, and they did not come out. But what came out was the ones that are undead, diseased.
That is tragic.
For the safety of my people, we do what we can to not draw attention to ourselves past the river, so we tend to keep to ourselves for the most part. We have not seen travelers since I was a young girl, actually.
Yes, our friend here, he can cast an amazing spell, and we kind of just flew here rather quickly. We were told about this from other clans, and we were told if we were able to correct the problem over here, that we could possibly, well, my friend here possibly be a new warlord. And so we're here to try to destroy this thing. So any information would be great. If you know anybody else here have contact or any more info.
The only one I know on this island, besides our people that are not tainted like those, is there's an Ursus bear man that lives on the far side in the mountains. He lives alone, keeps to himself. It is very difficult to speak to him, as traveling that far across that distance with the threats that lie makes it impossible for us, and he only comes when he needs something. It's been many years since he's came.
What is this man's name? Or Ursa's name?
His name is Dalus. He's also a man of shamanism, man of nature.
And I assume Avon's listening to everything we were talking about too, right?
Yep.
Okay.
This time the Grove Guardian walks in, gets behind her, just and then stops. And the other two orc males have came in and they put a large beast across the fire, and it's starting to spin on a spigot.
What about you, Stovik? What would you like to know? I mean, I'm pretty sure you have not seen a foreigner in such a long time.
I have never left the island. I do not know what lies beyond the waters. What is it true what they say? What lies? Cities that reach as far as your eye can see.
Well,
This is true.
yes. We have a city that we fly in. We just did not bring it here with us.
Are you magic? You're wizards?
No.
Are you
No.
gods?
Well, maybe, but no. Definitely not a god. I wish. But no. No, they just acquired this amazing ability from a god. Yes, but we are not gods. There are a lot of many amazing things out there, other than cities that are beyond measurable.
Do you have the shiny circular things that I heard about from Dallas that people can use to buy anything that they want?
I pull out a gold piece and one of these.
Her eyes get big. Ooh.
Gold!
This is... May I touch it?
I gave it to her.
He holds it up and she like looks at it. It's a rock of some kind. She gives it back to you.
I was actually gonna let her keep it, but okay, I'll take it back. Yes, there's many more different ways of currency as well, forms of trade. But yes, mainly people use this kind of currency. Some cities use different kinds of the same materials, just different pictures on them.
Are the pictures of gods too?
Picture of gods, people, animals, anything.
And he wants to have his face on a coin. She points at Magnus.
Should be worried. They keep pointing.
Thinking about that, he wants to put his face on a coin. Interesting. I never even thought about that. Currency gonna change with the new new head.
Raw hair.
Yeah, the coin's gonna have a giant fucking wolf head. The other side's gonna be a big flame. Hell yeah.
Oh, if he speaks of wanting to be a great leader of these massive cities, It would make sense for his face to be on the coin if he is also almost a godlike being to have traveled so far across the water.
That is a very good point. I'm pretty sure it's something he's probably thought about. It's something I never did, though. I am here just to help him because he has saved my life, and he's been a great companion since I've met him. I do believe that he is truly worthy of great things.
Since you are also you're so knowledgeable of the areas beyond the waters, do you know what my friend here is? And she points at the Grove Guardian. He's been here since I was born, and he continues to be an important part of our life, but he is made of rock, and we could never figure out exactly what he was, only that he was loyal and very protective.
Do I know?
I was gonna say, I probably wouldn't know, but...
Make an Arcana.
Fuck.
I'll make an Arcana. Fuck! I took
One
a
of
low
these
roll.
days.
He's some sort of elemental.
Yeah, he looks like some sort of elemental. I'm not quite sure. He's amazing. We did not have a rock elemental with us, though. We actually had a fire giant, and he was taken from us. So
See,
sad.
This giant, he was made of fire. Did he burn? If you touched him, did it burn?
No, well, he was warm, very warm to the touch, but he didn't. I mean, he could probably burn you. He did have like flame-like eyes, and he was cool.
The other orcs are like kind of slowly entering the room, and you see a couple more are entering. They're just curious about who these people are, and they're listening to the conversations, listening to Rizzo talk about experiences. And over the next 20 minutes, you think the entire clan might be here. There's almost 20 people total, 3 or 4 kids, and then a mix of male and female orcs.
Could I cast Identify on the Grove Guardian?
Ooh.
It works on creatures. It just says like spell, like what they're casting, I think.
I mean, does anybody else want to know any other questions?
Or what's affecting it?
Okay, yeah, if you want to. You want to just reach over and touch him?
Yeah.
You reach over and touch him, he goes, "Roof," and he hits you. Not hard, he just kind of pushes you away, like, "Roof." She sits up, whoa, it's okay.
I calmed down. I think my friend was just trying to figure out what he was. I hope. Did you figure out what he was? I kind of just chuckle at him.
Hold your arm out, Guardian. And the Guardian holds his arm towards Avon. Just...
Touch.
When you touch him, you get this instant feeling of like calmness, like you're put at peace. And then for the next minute, Avon he's resting his feathers, his arm on the Grove Guardian. No spells are affecting it.
Okay.
A very loyal
Welcome.
guardian.
Couple
Does
of
anybody else need to know anything, or?
I think you guys were just relaying everything.
Yeah, I'm probably just turning around and letting Magnus know that we're not talking shit about him. They seem to be very good people, and they're letting us stay here, and they just want to know about us and the outside world. And
Ask.
Sound
If
a
they know
lot
where
like
the-
our Minotaur people. These little love in their life.
Wishes are.
You're breaking up. That was,
you say something about militia.
Discord might be dying.
It might be
Yeah.
Discord.
was that? Okay. Yeah, I'm like your robot card.
Yeah.
Everybody was
There
remote.
we go.
Yep.
It's done stuttering.
Can you ask them if they've heard of her off here?
My little friend here wants to know if you've heard of Hrothgar, our Lord and Savior.
Draw a picture.
The Grove Guardian flares a bright red.
Yeah, that was smart.
They do not like that guy at all. Okay, never mind.
Grunar Stormvik turns over towards the Guardian. What's wrong? He's. And then
The orcs didn't react to it though, but the guardian did.
the orcs back up, kind of frightened of the Grove Guardian. Has this reaction they've never seen before. He just flares this bright red. He walks towards Tasiki. As soon as, because he didn't. You're not sure if the Grove Guardian speaks common or not, but he heard Hrothgar and he just walks over towards her. And he reaches his hands down and he picks her up. You want to let him? Or you want to try to dodge it?
I'm gonna try to dodge it.
Alright, make an athletics check. He's gonna try to grapple you.
I'm actually gonna Misty step away.
Okay.
Out of the hut. And I can look at everybody through the window. So I'll like
Stairs through like.
out of the hut, so I'm looking through the window looking at them. Is the guardian outside of the door? Or is he inside now?
He's inside now. So you Misty step outside of this room.
Yep.
He
I do that and then I hold up my symbol and hold it at him. I'm gonna get defensive.
the Grove Guardian sees the symbol. He starts to rush out of the building. His hands are out as he's chasing
Oh,
Tasiki.
he's pissed. Alright, well I'm gonna dimension door away. like back to where we were out in that clearing.
You dimension door outside of his aura, and as soon as you exit it, the bright red turns into a bluish green. He walks back into the temple,
Deny my true faith.
and he stands behind the orc.
I'm gonna look at Stovek and say, well,
Uh,
do not ever say that name in his presence ever again.
He's never changed colors, even when he fights back the undead if they get too close while we're hunting. I don't understand. Who is your friend?
She is a believer in somebody, and we will just not name that person anymore because it seems like your friend here does not like him at all. And we do not want trouble. We are here as friends, trying to be companions.
Who is
So-
that person?
While they're talking, Tasiki's gonna make her way back up to like the village and then kind of just sit outside like 15 feet away and just sit there
Outside of the hut?
and just glare at the golem thingy.
So when
Yep.
you step back into the barrier, which you can feel as you pass through like a translucent film, and it's like you get a rush of being at peace. As soon as you walk in, everyone inside the room,
Real?
it's like a sentry went off, and he rushes outside.
Say the word again. Set him off.
He's up on top of this cliff, looking down, like up here, and you would be like in this part down here. So he looks over and he just starts to rush down the hill toward you.
So how am I getting? Like, what's setting him off?
Hrothgar.
Okay, yeah, I said it once. He should fucking reset.
Do you wanna step
He
back?
should like sense an aura around Magnus then. Like, like what is setting him off now?
I don't know.
I
Do
think it's just that he knows.
you want to step out of the film, or do you want to step out of his
I'll
bubble?
just step out, I guess.
As soon as you step out, he walks back up.
Alright, well, guess I exiled myself from this place. That's alright.
Yep. Build yourself a fire. We'll see you in the morning. Well, yes. So we will never say that name again. And I'm afraid to tell you because it might cause issues for you later on. So we'll just let it go at that, and just let you know that he's not a person your friend is a fan of.
So while Rizzo's talking to Storvik about what's happening, what are the other four of you doing as your friend has been kicked out of the city?
Are there any symbols of any kind on the Guardian?
No, nothing that would leap out at you. This one in the drawing's not there, but nothing that sticks out. He's just that greenish, bluish, fluorescent. Until
You said the bow is ethereal, right?
yeah, the bow looks. Make a religion check. You might know. You're drawing the roll for someone in the dirt.
Damn. Nice.
Is that a natty?
Net
Fucking
20.
is. God damn.
So, it is a symbol of ethereal, and because you rolled a crit, and because you are a follower of Hurlfair, you just haven't made your presence known. The people,
Oracles.
this ethereal symbol is very similar to the ethereal symbol of, make sure I get his name right. In the trance, Hurlfair was imprisoned in the center. He was imprisoned in his own kingdom of Embers. And he was imprisoned by a great centaur warrior named Sorak Taran, who was a follower of Therial. And this bow resembles the religious markings of followers of Sorak Taran. So you know
Gotcha.
that the Grove Guardian is somehow connected to the same forces that imprisoned Hurlfair.
Yep.
Mm.
Okay. I'm just gonna tell everybody to leave the wolf's name out of their mouth.
Yep. Well, I think we kind of figured that out.
And then
I think we figured that out.
I'm walking out to go find Tasiki.
This is the centaur's name. He's a great centaur warrior in the trance.
Avon's just fixed upon the conversation, even though he can't talk.
Ryzen Zavesh, you guys do anything, or are you just kind of watching?
Just kind of watching, I suppose.
Going way back to Abraxas and when Tasiki was a Minotaur, did she and any of the other Minotaur know about any of these other deities, or were they just like so isolated they didn't really have any knowledge on other religions or stuff?
You know, like, you know a lot about the main pantheon. You know about Almadoon, and you know about the seven primals.
Okay.
You would know about Sadak Taran is the one that imprisoned Hurlfair because of his howls that were, when Hurlfair first went to the trance, the reason he was imprisoned was he was making his own kingdom, and his howls would enrage other Feywild creatures around him and drive them to just like pure anger, which is why they silenced him in the first place. Which you would believe as a follower of Hurlfair that was unjust.
So as Tasiki was like sitting there and Rizzo and Avon were talking to them, would I have been able to draw like a perception check to see if she would have noticed that bow? Or this, you said there was a symbol on it. Or is it too late for that?
Make a religion, see if you would understand what it means.
Yeah, I just want to know if I would
Yeah, because the bow is definitely
be able to
prominent.
identify that.
You wouldn't be able to miss it, so roll religion, see if you understood the Therial Sadak Taran connection. Yep. You would have picked up on it.
Well,
Would that have
justifies my behavior then.
would that have prevented you from saying Hurlfair in the first place?
Nope.
Okay.
Sure.
So Magnus is walking out to find Siki, as the rest of you are still talking to Grunar Storvik, and now the orcs look a little frightened because of what happened. And Grunar looks a little off edge, though she has a very cool demeanor about herself. She's very calm under pressure.
Ask about the cannibals, the Lich, in the area where they prominently are.
I asked her, where are they all mainly at? I mean, are they grouped in the mountains, or is it they just everywhere?
They're almost everywhere in the center of the island, and on the smaller island to the north. They gather a lot around the. Yeah, thanks for your gift and the 3 subs, man. 3 gifted tier subs by Blanton.
Hell yeah.
Had to be ahead of Raz.
St. Charles, Wolf, Garin D&D, and Meowdeth have been gifted subs. Here to be Raz.
Yep.
Congrats on those gifted subs. Hopefully the rest of our emotes come in sooner rather than later. It's been over a week now.
Yep.
Fucking Twitch. Give us our subs. Emotes. But Grunar talks about how most of the undead they keep to the center here. Which I'll make a little bit of space on the chat so you can see. They keep towards the center. They keep by the lake, going towards the coastline in the mountains, and then across the strange gaseous fog going towards where Dalos is. She believes that she's in the safest part of the area.
Which is probably true. Because we've seen many dead things on the way over.
I won't lie to
Even
you,
with
friend.
live thing.
It gives me great pause to know that people walk amongst your company that would anger my great friend here who's protected me since I was a child.
It kind of frightens me as well, but just know that we are not here to harm you whatsoever. So no matter what she has said or done to your friend here, it was not meant to stir up any frustration or anger between our groups. We are here mainly to get information. Tomorrow morning we will be on our way. You guys can do as you did every day prior to this. But it is awfully strange.
Do you think you can kill this undead lich that you say?
With this group, I have no doubt about it. Oh god, I shouldn't be saying that shit because I know. Oh, I'm gonna regret it because I'm gonna be rolling ones all night. With this group, I have a full aware of what we can do, and yes, I do believe we can take out this lich and help your island out here.
And then you will leave.
That is our plan. We do not plan to stay around here. Once we take care of this problem, we'll head back to our main island. Let everybody know what we did. And I think we're going to go for another quest. Try to help save others.
You will leave the island to my people and not come back to claim it once your friend has had his face put on a coin.
That I can answer. But I can't say. If we do come back, it will be in peace. And not to take your village away. That is for sure.
She gets a little Grommash hell scream. My people will never be slaves.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
But we will aid
Slave.
you.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Did you say
We'll just
that?
have you. We'll have them follow us like the Minotaurs.
Y'all done fucked up having that bow in your hut.
The Grove Guardian the entire time now just been behind Grunar, just kind of watching, sitting back. And then Magnus, about this time, you'd have walked out and you'd seen Taziki at the edge drawing the symbol for Offair's claws into the ground at the edge of this translucent sphere.
What you doing?
I walk up and I kick dirt over it. I like the passion, but we shouldn't.
Did you not see that bow above their fireplace?
I did.
Spitting in her off.
Things happen.
Town burn, let it die.
Let's not cause more enemies. Let's be smart about this. I'll stay out here with you.
I will say what I want to say. I'm staying neutral. That's why I'm staying here. That's
As
just
you
what I
draw
came here to
the
do.
symbol of the opposite god.
Instigating.
Mark.
Alright, we'll stay out here now.
I'll stay and chit chat with Storvik and tell stories of the seas and all the cool things that I've seen. Try to tell her about the Kraken that I'd never seen before, but still gonna tell her stories about it.
Okay.
Bullshit it.
Yep. She wants to know stories. She's never been anywhere else, and Rizzo's gonna give her stories.
Okay. Zervesh, Rise, and Avon, is there anything you guys want to do tonight?
Not really, no.
Just learn Earthen form.
Give me a... Okay. You want to write it in your spellbook from the scroll you got, or do you want to... Because you can copy it over from the scroll. and have it.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll copy it over.
So as Avon copies the spell, Zaresh, is there anything you want to do tonight?
Now just kind of watch over towards the mountain. See if anything spectacular happens.
Rizzo, give me a performance check for your
One. Gonna
stories.
believe anything I'm gonna talk about.
Nat one.
Come on, net one.
Oh, you called
Oh my god.
Almost.
So
Negative one for
Yep. That's why I said, oh god.
That's
We're going.
great.
Oh,
Told
that's
you,
hilarious.
numbers tonight, boys.
so
Every single one.
Rizzo begins to tell some stories about this Kraken, about his time at sea. And for about a half hour, 45 minutes, the orcs are enthralled, and these orcs have never seen the outside of anything. And about half hour into 45 minutes, the orcs start to slowly just kind of fade away. And eventually Grenard leaves, and only the two little orc children are left in front of Rizzo listening to
I
his
tell
stories.
you, this thing was fucking
What?
amazing. I love they're trying to explain to what it looks like. Oh yeah.
Well, you had them in trance for what, 45 minutes? They're so isolated that you were
Yep.
entertained.
I had them at my fucking fingertips.
Well, they're telling stories. It's night outside now, right?
Yeah, once the sun sets and it becomes night, the children are grabbed by their parents, and the orcs pull them back to their own homes, and you're just left in this large banquet hall, just the four of you.
Can Tasiki look out to the mountains where they saw that big entrance? Is there like an eerie glow to it? Lord of the Rings.
So looking out towards the mountains, the snowfall has went from being a blizzard to just being a slight snowfall. But looking towards the mountains, you can see the icy peak tips. But from this vantage point, besides the amount of fog that comes off of the cold mountains, nothing sticks out at you as dangerous or magical, or nothing that would give you pause. Sending a thing to Eazor, you checking on the city?
Yep.
He reports back that they went back into the forest a couple times to get some needed supplies, but they were able to successfully, and that a small church has been built.
Church is built.
I'm not going to tell this
Oh,
about
dear.
it.
A small church to Haralfair has been built.
Let them know the Bible is coming along nicely.
I'm not telling you.
I'm not telling
you.
So Magnus and Tasiki, while you guys you're making a fires, you're on the outskirts of this forest. Give me perception checks,
Oh,
because you are out of the protection.
yeah, you should froze your Discord.
My Discord froze?
Everybody die.
Is yours still going?
Mine's still going. Your shit. Use your-
I'm rebooting my Discord.
Oh yeah, mine. Oh, Harley's.
Oh, that's because it's on Lee's.
Going
Yeah,
back.
at least shit is all fine.
Back. Discord's dying on us.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
They're
fine.
dying on
We're
YouTube.
back now.
Fine
Oh,
for the
there we
rest
go.
of us.
Looks like we're good.
I'm a Nitro Plus member Discord. What the fuck?
I don't even see your face cam. Mine's just
same.
logo.
Oh,
I see everybody now.
it works for the stream.
Yeah, it
that's
works.
what counts.
What have you done?
Yeah, that's what matters.
Come on, Discord. Alright, did you guys hear I asked for Tasiki and
Is that perception
Magnus make
check?
perceptions as you guys are on the outskirts of the city? Or out of the protection bubble?
Zervesh was saying something too.
I would have eventually made my way out there to just kind of do my thing when we rest.
Oh, to,
Being as they're outside of the protection ball.
you're going to give them the protection, like the stealth, invisible. Okay.
Do we still have to make perception checks? Well, I guess. If we're
Yeah,
trying to
you're still trying to see if you see
something.
what's out there, but
Perception.
okay.
Would the spell he's casting be like a private sanctum? The Grove Guardian?
Sorta, yeah. But it's pretty close to that, yeah.
Okay.
This creature, you can hear it walking in the woods, and you both turn. It doesn't see you because of the protection, but you hear, and it just.
Walking or it's doing?
It's just walking through the forest. It's kind of randomly, just slowly pathing. It's
Oh, the Draugr. Okay.
and just it's slowly walking by
I thought you were
itself.
talking about the golem.
It carries a battle axe and it carries a shield. And it has very tattered armor that's ripped in many places, and you can see it has a little bit of flesh left, but most of it is bones. Some of the bones you can see through the ripped armor. And it's aimlessly walking through the forest. Just
Is it like circling, or we can just see it kind of like just passing?
you can
by?
just see it passing by. You can see a cold blue light burns in the eye sockets. You can see it burning in the chest a bit where the armor is ripped. And then Magnus, since you rolled a 17, a little ways off, you see looks to be like a little rodent of some kind pop out of the snow and scurry up on part of a tree. And as it does, the Draugr goes and it starts to lumber off towards this little squirrel and goes away from you guys.
Reminds me of home.
How does that remind you of home?
Yeah,
Well, at least they're
what
not
the
trying to
heck?
eat me.
I'm dead everywhere.
Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say.
Yeah.
That makes sense, I guess.
With all the undeads just like, going outside the walls at night.
Eating squirrels.
Just an undead army at your doorstep.
Trying to eat through our walls.
The rest of the night is uneventful, and you all wake up at first light as the sun rises, still with that small, slight snowfall. So Magnus and Siki wake up covered in a couple inches of snow.
I'd probably stay out there in the dome.
Okay.
I think I have to be in.
Sylvester, you guys wake up, a little more snowfall on top of you, but you rise up for the most part. As the three of you wake up in the Great Hall, Ryzen, Avon, and Rizzo, you wake up to the Grove Guardian standing in the center, just standing above everyone, unlooking, just kind of watching, just posted up. But it is morning on the next day.
Well, I do believe it's time for us to meet up with our friends and continue on our way.
I feel like that face that we saw on the mountain might be where they're coming from.
We still need to find the phylacteries first.
Mm-hmm.
And I doubt he'd keep them in two physical places at the same time.
We can look around the island. We have 8 hours if we do the spell to run around.
True. Perhaps
I'd
we
walk
should go
outside.
investigate the other settlement. And
That makes
then-
sense, yeah.
Do we want to pass
Somewhere.
through the gaseous cloud, though? As gaseous clouds.
If we're trying to go as fast as possible, then yeah, I guess so.
Well, they're deciding the plan on the inside, and we're out here by ourselves.
Well, that's
I
why I
vote
said
we
we
go
should meet.
find
We
the
should meet
Ursas.
up.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought we already met up. My bad.
yeah. So we said goodbye to
We're
Stovik.
kicked out
No,
still.
no.
Yeah, we said goodbye to Stovik and her group of people in that.
Okay, in that case, I vote we go find this Ursus person that they spoke.
I actually agree.
Yeah.
To live out here by himself for so long, he must know something of value.
Or have
Said he was in the mountains to the
Or
north.
he might just fucking
Yep.
judge me again.
Judge
What
you
about
by
Jordan?
faith.
Place was, I think.
Well, to be fair, you do follow her out here, so that's fair enough.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Zervesh judges everybody.
Well, let's do this. Any more standing around bullshitting, we are not going to save this city or this island at all.
Do you notice that those who follow Heralfir fight for belief, and they fight and they don't just hide? Like all you other gods and deities?
So you're saying
That's
I
good. You should write that in the Bible.
Not a bunch of pansies.
Do it.
Fucking
Well,
truth.
Does anybody else agree on
If
finance?
that golem and called Heralfir, he would come and save these guys. But that's for another time. I think we should go find this Ursus.
I agree.
So let's
I agree too.
Yep.
should we travel for gaseous form?
Gaseous form, please.
It's canon. I take my staff and just whack you on top of the head to...
like Rafiki? Lion King?
And as you guys each knocked on the head, gaseous form. So, how do you want to fly? Do you want to like fly over the other two cave entrances again to like, see what was, try to get a better look, or are you just going straight to the?
We're just
We
gonna...
have plenty of time, right?
I was
8
gonna
hours.
Yeah,
try and get a look at all the rest of the shit.
Yeah, I agree. Let's take a look at all the rest of the shit and try to find the Ursus.
Okay.
Towards the end.
So again, you take off over the frost-tipped pines, going over this high-rising mountain. Even though you're still in gaseous form, you still get that cold chill as you do. And then the entrance again, the larger entrance, built into the side of this cliff facing the pond, with the same humanoid figure's head sculpted, with the entrance, a small entrance. You'd estimate maybe 10 by 10 that walks into it, a little bit shorter. You go over the frigid ice, and as you do, you can see some of the undead centaur again are making their way, going in the opposite direction this time, going away from the coastline where you saw them. A huge pack, almost 30 of them, are traveling towards the mountain peaks, and they rush past under you, not paying you much mind. You hear the galloping, and you almost get like this spectral howl that comes off of them as they charge under you. As you get closer, you go over some more pine trees that are very clumped together, and then it opens up, and the ground below you looks frosted but cracked, and no grass grows on it, and it's just a dead scape. The trees are gnarled, and they come up in strange crooked ways. No leaves around any of the trees, no pine thistles. But as you get a little closer to where there's like a large like a hill that lifts up over the coastline, and there's a smaller entrance this time. It looks almost like a tomb, like an entrance to a tomb. It's a small walkway that you can see through. Maybe just enough for a humanoid about 6 feet tall to walk in comfortably. You continue now away from this dead part of the island. Eventually the dead parts of the island, the dead trees, gives way, and the pines, though they don't immediately emerge, they start to slowly get higher and higher, and they grow thicker and more vibrant. You pass over a river that looks partially frozen to a smaller mountain peak, and this time in this mountain peak you can see another home. This is a single home. There's no fire lit. There's no indications that anyone's at home from this vantage point, but you see this 2-story wooden home. Looks of saline architecture. It's built into the side of this cliff face, surrounded by a small pond of water in the mountain, some rocks, some shrubbery, and then the mountain rises behind it.
Does it look vacant, like kind of run down, or does it look like it's been well cared for?
So from this vantage point, it looks pretty well kept for the most part. It doesn't look like at least from your vantage point as you're kind of floating around it, that no one is here right now. You don't see any fires made. You don't see any footfalls or any shadows move inside the home, but the home looks very well made. There's no bursts of beaten or burden. There's no farm around it. Just looks like it's just a single saline 2-story wooden, very barbarish looking home on this mountain, and that's about halfway up the mountain. So you're a good couple thousand feet up into the mountain. So as the 6 of you are kind of floating around, unable to speak to each other, what would you like to do?
Well, assuming that we're all curious about this home, we're gonna kind of linger around it. I guess Tasuki is.
You're cutting it out.
Tasuki's gonna go down to the ground and get out of her gaseous form.
Yeah, I would follow. I guess announce myself as I come out of the form.
So you just kind of you let the form drop and then you go like hello or anything, something like that.
Yeah.
Avon will follow.
Okay.
Just waiting for the giant fucking spear to impale.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go.
If we don't hear anything, Tasuki's gonna go up to the door.
Okay. So as you shout that you hear, nothing jumps out at you.
She's gonna put her ear up to the door. I mean, we could look in the windows too.
So you get close to this house, looking through the windows and the doors. As you peer inside, you can see there's a couple tables. The tables look to be a little bit larger than the ones at the Storvik Hamlet. It's like a larger creature lives here. It's very, very minimalistic though. There's a couple logs that are set into the side. There's a simple table. Looks like a simple workshop bench put into the corner. And these rooms are very, just like large, spacious rooms. There's a fireplace set into the center. Some things of meat, some dried meats are hanging from a hook on the side. Dried rabbits, dried elk.
Is there a bowl of porridge on the table?
There's not. As you guys are emerging from your forms and you're walking, like looking around, from behind you, Zervesh, your passive would pick this up, but there's you can see this bear-like creature is walking up towards the camp. He has his bow out and he's looking like kind of like he's sizing up the people, like everyone around his home, but he hasn't made his presence known yet. But he's slowly walking towards this house.
Of course, Zervesh would know.
Well, you don't have
And
that.
I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't say anything to us. You just-
I'm just looking that way, honestly.
Well,
Guys are out
opportunity to look through the house.
Avon's looking around. That's it.
The rest of you hear this voice come out. It's very gruff. It's very deep. And as you spin around, this Ursus is standing staring at you. He's about 7.5 feet tall. He has white fur. His beard shows like the picture. He has it braided in different types coming down from his chin. And his face is marked with different types of tribal paint. And as you spin, as you wheel behind him as he goes, in a very gruff, almost like he's annoyed that you're at his house. I wasn't expecting any guests today, or ever. Get away from my home.
We'll kind of back away from it a few feet.
He slowly walks towards all the rest of you with his bow out. And now you can see that he has tied around his waist it's like a long fox, and it's dead and it's been skinned, and he's just kind of pulling it alongside him.
Not me, sir.
Haven't had visitors up here before ever. Come home after getting a nice kill, nice meal, to find a whole lot of you just looking through my belongings.
We weren't looking through your belongings. We just heard from Storvik that there was a Ursus living up here alone.
She didn't lie to you.
Well, we can see that.
What do you want?
Straight to the point. We're here to try and get rid of the Lich that plagues the lands. We're wondering if you have any information on him.
I think that dwarves are damn greedy, and whatever that Lich did to the dwarves is warranted.
Okay, but is it warranted for the whole land?
My part of the land here seems to be just fine.
For now. How long have you been here for?
As long as I can remember. They haven't bothered me since I've come, although they do make traveling a little difficult when the sun sets.
Well, I know firsthand about undead corruption. It inevitably always spreads. I think you'd be better off just giving us what information you know. And then when you'll be out of your hair and we won't be visiting you no more.
You won't want to be here anyways once the moon drops, or once the moon rises.
What do you mean?
I'm cursed. If you're here when the moon rises, I won't be able to control myself, which is why you shouldn't be here, which is why I should be left alone. I'm here to keep peace. I'm not here to hurt anyone. Come this far to make sure that I'll never hurt anyone again. I would recommend that you leave. I'll provide food. I'll help you with some cold weather gear if you need it. But you're not allowed to stay here. I don't trust myself.
What do you mean you're cursed?
Cantropathy, whatever. Yeah.
Cantropathy?
Yeah.
Lycanthropy? Lycanthropy?
A
You turn
can-
into a
Lycanthropy.
werewolf?
Lycanthropy?
There you
A werber? Do you turn into a human at night? Is that why you're so scary?
You joke until I rip out your throat accidentally.
Accidentally.
I've seen far scarier things than you.
What do you transform into?
He looks at you because he thinks you're gonna laugh. But he gives you a stare. A larger bear.
So you just increase in size and strength.
Oh, is that funny to you? He
No.
points at the
I wanna,
he points at Zervesh.
I chuckled and I got a full out fucking laugh. It sucks. They were covered in the flu.
I don't like humans. There's a lot of humans here.
How are you cursed? Can't just wake up one morning and be, oh, I'm cursed. How are you cursed? If you don't.
Because of humans.
So were you some sort of sacrifice in a ritual? And you were on the shit end of the stick, as they would say?
You could say that. I come from Erenel to the east. One of the Salians there was bit. Wanted to keep it to himself till he turned when the first moon came up. I was the closest one to him.
Aware. That's freaking sweet.
My family's still there. I bid them farewell and took my boat. Here I am.
You're cursed, huh?
The lycanthropy curse runs deep in my blood. Was it a full moon last night? I can't remember.
Does anybody have remove curse?
I do.
Was it a full moon last night? I think it was, right?
Give me a few minutes. Peasant's gonna change her spell into a remove curse.
I think you have to do that at night, though, right?
No.
Well, for lycanthropy and Erenel, it's remove curse works only if the one infected is a first generation or if he's achieved mental mastery.
Oh,
So it depends on if this guy is kind of learned to live with it. So it's like a scale. He might be.
It didn't sound like it.
And it sounds like he's
Sounds like
learned
he's
a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds like he's living with it, but not learned to live with it yet, where he can control it.
Sure.
Yeah, he has to isolate himself.
then by first generation, do you mean like he's like the first one in his family to have?
I think since that one guy was bit and then he was bit by the guy, he would be like second generation?
Yeah.
Second generation. Okay.
I don't know the rest.
Yeah, if he's not the original, then yeah. I would assume.
Zero.
Well, shit.
What I gotta tell you to get you away?
We're simply
thinking our
looking
brain boxes.
for phylacteries. To be straight to the point.
Don't know if I've seen anything like that before. But I know that it can be whatever that the Lich wants it to be.
What did the legend lore say with the phylacteries again?
Wasn't one the body of the king?
King
It was the
Eren.
Tomb of the King. So it'll be in the Tomb of the King. And then I don't remember the second one. But he
Make
only has two.
make an intelligence check.
Ooh, just rising.
Yeah, just rising. Just a pure intelligence roll. 7. You remember from the story that, or from the lore, that one of them was the Maul, the two-handed weapon of the king. But at this point, the Ursa starts to walk towards his home, dragging the fox behind him. He opens the door, tosses the fox inside. He walks in, keeps the door open. Come on.
I'll walk in.
Do we want to just leave? I mean, he's obviously being really reluctant. He's
I think we can learn more.
Could ask him where this Tomb of the King is. And that would probably
Just invite
solve
us
most
in.
of our problems.
His shell is cracking.
Yeah, I'll follow in.
I'm gonna stand outside the doors.
I'm going in.
Good, it's one less stink in his house. He looks at Riza.
All I smell is wet bear. Oh, rascal.
He stretches his hand, and the claws kind of unfurl. I'm not afraid to spread the curse if I need to.
I wouldn't be
Wow.
ashamed of being a werebear. That's awesome.
Just a slap in his face. He's trying to be all edgy and
Well,
Whatever.
if you want, we can stay here tonight and have him bite.
I wanted no. Shut up. That'd be so fucking sweet, but no.
No one's saying you don't have to.
Staying outside the door.
Wait a second. We're still trying to make Magnus a werebear.
We're gonna turn me to stone.
Well, we had the stone, but we also found the werebear, and we're going to try and make you a stone were.
Oh yeah.
what the fuck?
Jeez.
Imagine King Magnus turning into
Stone
fucking
werebear.
I don't fucking know. Like I don't know. He's got his big boy arm, fucking stone skin, turning into werebear. A lot of shit going on.
Well,
So you invited us in. Means you got something to share with us, don't you?
I think it's mainly what he means.
I don't know what to tell you. I just invited you in because if I invited you in, you'd eventually leave.
Oh, well, didn't think that through. Now it's gonna take.
Well, you're in. This is my home. He points around the room. What you see is what I have.
It's all very nice. Do you know where the king's tomb is?
Yeah, you passed it on the way here. I'd imagine it's in the dead area. He kind of points down the mountain towards where the trees are bare and scraggled, and you want to avoid that place though. A lot of those undead looking brethren of yours crawl out of there.
I think that's exactly where we're gonna go.
So you don't seem like the veteran type. You seem like the survivor. I assume that you've just never been down there.
Haven't had a reason to go down there. Don't like undead. I don't like dwarfs. I don't like humans.
Seems like
I
the
don't
dwarves
like
are
your
doing some
attitude.
shit.
Nah, Skeeter.
I like the way fox
Ain't hurt
tastes.
nobody.
He throws the fox that he skinned onto the fire.
Trying to say something?
He's been pretty rude. Just saying.
Oh, I didn't realize you were a fox. Thought you were a rat. Apologize.
Well, if no one has any more questions, we'll leave the grumpy old bear alone.
Say we
I don't know,
leave him
I'm-
to his isolation.
He seems kind of entertaining at this point.
Sure he is until he turns into his bigger werebear self.
Is it a full moon tonight?
Now,
Was
what
that
we
last
could
night?
do is trap him and then drop him in the middle of the dead mountain area when he goes into his true werebear form and just let him go on a rampage. Let him clear the way.
Being a learned man, Avon, you would know the next full moon would be
Right now.
on 2 days from now. So not tonight, but tomorrow night.
We can stay here for the night. Or actually, we have the 8 hours, so never mind. We can come back here if we want.
He doesn't want us to stay here, though.
He has a day or two.
We should ask him
okay.
where the king's tomb is.
We did.
I already did.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
right here.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop.
Well, then let's go to the king's tomb.
Mm-hmm. You're more than welcome to come join us if you'd like, but it doesn't seem like you're willing to leave your home.
I think we should try and find a good place to rest before we enter there.
Oh, for sure.
We could go
Yeah, Kryptonite, all the drawers.
ask the dwarves.
Well, that and I am out a 6th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Could ask the dwarves and then walk to the tomb so you don't have to waste another tomorrow. Assuming they're still there.
Sounds like the Lich King killed them all. The Lich King.
The
Sorry.
Lich King.
The Lich.
Wouldn't hurt to investigate.
Yeah.
The
That's what
Lich
Zervash
King.
is for. I think we should stay here for the night and let Zervash go scout everything.
What do you say that Dallas goes? It's very Witcher.
Nah, we won't bother no one.
Fuck. Fuck. Make yourselves comfortable. Fox will be crisp here in an hour. Apologies, Rat.
Mm,
Uh,
I can be thankful for you letting us stay.
Just keep in mind that if you do something I don't like, I'm not above scratching you.
Is it
Get on your
possible
resume.
as
Edge
a
the rock symbol into his
non-controversial-
walls. Just because he said that.
I've been waiting for you to say, "Have you heard of my Lord and Savior Harafair?"
I don't want this dude in my fucking church. I can't be spreading my word.
But he might be able to save him from his curse.
I'm gonna try true sight.
You gotta try to convince everybody.
Werebear, like. Stupid. That would be pretty cool.
That would be fun. Sweet.
So true sight and looking around, and the general vicinity inside his home, nothing really jumps out at you as different or strange.
Mainly outside, looking around.
When you use true sight and you look outside, it's a little ways off in the distance, but you can see in the ethereal plane, it's almost like specters are flying around in the area above where the trees are barren and the ground is rot and blighted. They just kind of almost like go with the air current. They just kind of float across. Don't disturb anything. They're just like around the area, just floating around the area.
Okay.
They look sort of like the rays that you guys found when you're in the Haunted Lands that attacked your flying castle, but a little more elongated and stretched and a little less like sharp claws, but like the bottom half of them is almost like a wisp, like a blizzardy wisp that kind of flows behind them.
Okay. I'll walk back inside then. Prepare to eat.
We haven't seen any Draugr since we saw the night before, but we just saw the undead centaurs.
Hmm?
And the siren thingies. Okay. Or wraiths.
Dalos begins to cut parts of the fox. He doesn't have plates. He cuts the pieces off, and he uses his knife, and he holds out the piece of meat for you to grab off of his knife. He just kind of holds it out to anyone that wants to grab it.
I'll grab it.
Grab it.
Very- Cannibalism. We gotta go to Siggy.
I do what I must to get closer to our enemy. Let's think like they do.
I'm gonna ask him how well he can control his necranthropy.
I've gotten better with it over the years, but I still don't trust myself to be around civilization. But I don't just fly off the handle like I used to anymore. I can't stop myself during a full moon, but I'm not uncontrollable when the full moon isn't out now.
Let me see.
I'd also ask that you keep silver in your pockets while you're here. It's a common courtesy.
I'm gonna ask him to hold out his hand.
What you planning there?
I'm gonna cast Reapers.
It rips your head off.
He falls over to the side. He lets out this like loud guttural, and his body starts to shiver and shake a bit. And with your true sight still on, Avon, you can see this almost like spectral visage of a furious bear kind of lift off of his back and then kind of fade out and turn to the sliver and then disappear.
Say
So
what?
it's gone?
He opens his eyes. I think. What just happened?
I just saw something leave your fucking body.
I'm not sure.
Way to stay calm.
I'm not learned.
There's no shock face we can put up now, you know?
I tried to cure lycanthropy. I don't know if it worked, but perhaps if you still are conscious tomorrow during the night.
It,
Might
I,
have-
it feels like something's been lifted off of me, but I can't say I'm sure until at least I see a full moon again.
If you did, it's quite possible.
He takes his knife and he cuts off a piece of the fox and he hands the knife to you, Horizon.
Yes, I'll take a bite.
He's welcome to stay here. Or she's welcome to stay here.
Well, you two can stay here by yourself. I'm leaving tomorrow.
No matter what, we need to investigate the tomb before we go face the actual.
And we need to try and figure out what the other phylactery is.
Well, maybe in that giant cave.
Would I
Yeah, maybe.
remember what it was if we heard it?
Can I make an intelligence check? It's a pure intelligence roll.
Fuck. Rolls.
With the 8, you remember the two-handed Maul from the Black Ice King.
Okay. So they've been in the.
Possibly something in the tomb.
So as the werebear, who's now just an Ursus bear, Dallas gives you guys some food, and he does have many blankets made of different types of fur that he can pass out for you to sleep in for the night. He's much more welcoming now that he thinks that the curse has been lifted off of him. And his demeanor doesn't really change a whole lot. He's still a grumpy bear, but he's above the jabs in the name calling and calling humans stench and talking about Ruscos being rats. He's much more welcoming.
Office period. Got it. Hey Dallas, how do you stay safe here at night? We've seen the creatures that wander the lands once the sun goes away.
They're not intelligent enough to climb the mountains. You're very safe up here.
So is it just down in the trees that they seem to wander? Or down on the plains?
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed this in your travels, but humans don't climb very well. Not like us Ursus.
Do you think the hamlet over there is safe?
Well, they have that big rock thing that protects them. Although I haven't been there in some time, so I'm not sure if they're even still there. Unless you were there. How are they?
They're doing pretty well. I think now that the curse is gone, you could probably go see them.
I may make my way over there and see how they are. It's a good group of people.
Well, head back to your family first, right?
I have to craft another boat to make my way back.
Gaseous form.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Bear. Gaseous form. Goodbye.
We gaseous form, and because it goes up to 10 other people.
But we're not going
We-
to do that still.
No, we could do it because we're probably going to do gaseous form tomorrow, right?
Nope.
No?
We're going into a tomb full of undead.
We're just
Being
gonna
down a
walk.
6th level spell might be a
Mhm.
Yeah. I forgot you can change your spell anytime.
But we could ask him to come help us now. See if he would. He trusts you.
I don't think we need to.
Fair enough.
You look like you came from to the east. You have that demeanor of revelry and anger mixed into a human. He looks over at Magnus. So, what news do you have from the Warlords Alliance? What's changed?
What's the last you heard?
Last I heard, there was an up-and-comer Stormbearer who was loved by everyone. He wanted to reclaim his home, or what he thought was his home.
Stormbear.
Said he was doing it for Udgir, who is a mighty fine pantheon to follow, I might add. Ragnar, I think, was his first name.
So you haven't heard anything for a long time.
Been up in his mountain for a long time.
So Ragnar's dead. And
He was a warlord.
he did become warlord. But this is actually part of the reason we're here. This is part of the Great Hunt to figure out what's going on with these cannibals.
So he leans back when you say that, when you say the Great Hunt. Which one of you is undertaking the Great Hunt?
I nod at him.
I see. Which clan are you?
Wolfheart land.
No, you're still around.
I was the last one for quite a while. But traveling and meeting new companions.
Last I heard, the burning tree had burned your entire city to the ground.
It is what happened. And they've been repaid for that.
He gives like a slight grin. I was always a follower of the Rook Shadow until I changed. Maybe I'll go back and see what Tin Feather is up to.
You may come back to a completely changed city. I've heard he's coming to a lot of money.
How did he do that?
I'm unsure. I just know I've heard tales of him receiving a large coin, which should be good for, his people.
Skrillex, I have like on YouTube on our season 2 episode 1 in the beginning, I do like a long talk about all the different barbarian clans. There's quite a bit. There's also some stuff about him on the, I think on the Erenel page. Did I put the clans up there?
Probably so, yeah. No, maybe.
If not, I should, because they keep changing. there's a lot of these Salian barbarian clans. Well, I do wish you luck on your great hunt. I know it is very difficult. And now I assume that your great hunt is to kill the Lich. It's no easy task.
Are the Great Hunts ever easy task?
Well, you prove your worth, and if you are the first, based on what you've done for me today as a group, I will support you.
I appreciate it.
Just come back and get me off this damn island.
We might be able to help with that too.
Yeah.
Once we complete this.
Ask him if, do you have anything in your possession that you've run across in your travels around here that you found and picked up? Something out of the ordinary?
I've come across some of the older relics back when the other Salian Empire or the Salian clan was here before they began to change, but I think the one that lives inside the mountain, the one that you hunt, he's one that likes to collect, and he's one that likes to experiment. He's very greedy like the ones that he lives with. Greedy damn dwarves. And I, for the most part, keep to myself and live a very minimalistic life, only taking what I need. I'm very much one of natural order.
I was just wondering if he might have like found lycanthrope thing, whatever we were looking for, and we just didn't know it, and he just had it in his possession, and hey, I've got this. That's all I was asking.
Imagine if you're going to dive into some tombs, you may find good and bad things that await you.
Do you know what's in the island to the west?
It's a large clump of those undead things that I'm not sure if they got stranded, but there's nowhere for them to go, so they all just stand out in the open. An army of the Draugr stand there waiting. There's not much left alive on that other part, so I don't know if they starve, but they just kind of stand waiting for something to catch their interest.
Do you know what lies in the mist below the mountain? Or the fog, I guess.
Where the entrance takes the shape of a human face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the Darkshine Dwarven Lair. But I haven't seen many dwarves lately. But then again, I don't go looking. Dirty creatures.
There it is again.
Alright, I'm still gotta ask. Would I have any memory of what the second phylactery was? I remember the main.
Make an intelligence check.
Here comes a 6.
With an 11, you remember the Legend Lord said one was the Maul and there was 2, but it didn't say what the second one was.
Yeah.
Yep. Because the Legend Lore isn't sure either. Which means it would have to have been shrouded in some way.
We can't face the Lich until we find his phylactery.
So, let's go to the tomb tomorrow.
I suppose that's the most ideal. Hope it's not the one with him in it.
I assume the big face is where he's at, where the dwarves were.
Probably true.
Yeah, I would assume.
We need to have a plan for retreat if we do find him, because
Guess he is
there's no way
form.
of beating him.
No, it takes a minute.
Yeah.
So wait,
Well,
we're
It's the
heading
best.
here first, right? To the tomb.
Yeah.
And then we'll head here, right?
Oh, sorry. I'll mark the names.
Yeah.
Either to the tomb or to the army.
No, the question
There might
is.
be a reason why there's an army there.
well, maybe there's a clue when we go to the tomb. Let's try
Well,
to find
with
them all first and see where
the
it leads us.
Draugr army and the undead centaurs, do you think that he'd have a way to bring them to him if he?
He is quite a powerful individual if he's a Lich. Don't imagine moving an army to one place to another would be out of his.
But can a Lich just control both the army and the undead centaurs? They're both undead.
I couldn't-
Liches are supremely powerful beings. I wouldn't put it past.
So you're saying we should go kill both first? Or destroy both?
No. I'm just saying, I don't want to bring the army and the centaurs together at all.
Think on it. Right. There could be a reason they're just stationed in those areas.
Mhm.
We'll have to see once we go to the tomb. Gather more information at the very least.
So let's go to the tomb first.
Yep.
See if we find something. And depending on what we find there, maybe we go destroy the army and the centaurs and then go to the stronghold.
Yep.
Playing.
Casually say destroy an army.
We've done,
We've done
far
it before.
worse.
High powered D&D's crazy. Fly across the whole map, destroy armies, fighting gods soon. So as you guys lay down to rest, take your long rest for night at Dallas's Peak with the now cured werebear to distant Ursus. It's a good time to take a break.
Okay.
Quick little 5-minute break, refresh our drinks. We'll be right back, chat.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Dude. Is Lee's webcam for anybody else still just his logo?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think he has to. Yeah.
Oh.
He just has to tick an option
There he goes.
because Discord likes to disable the web feed whenever it gets interrupted.
Yeah, I didn't want to just leave and come back to fuck everybody else's camera up on stream. Feels weird playing D&D without being able to see him talk now.
Damn it! Why'd we do this?
Damn it, Lemon.
I'll be right back.
Got pizza?
Mm.
Pizza.
Mm.
Pizza.
Pizza. Had a euro tonight.
Euro?
Yeah, like a Greek euro.
Like a hero?
A gyro?
Like a gyro.
A gyroscope?
Oh gosh, jeez, guys.
Lamb gyro?
So good. Not a fan of the what is it? tzatziki sauce where they put on that stuff, but
I like my gyros.
I used to get a Euro pizza from a place when I worked at Newark Furniture. So good.
There's this little hole in the wall place over on in Columbus on Broad Street. Literally the name is Number One Gyro.
Yeah.
Like the place is amazing.
There is a shop, and it probably could fit 2 to 3 people inside like the waiting room, but there's like 20 people there all the fucking time, and it is called the Euro House.
Your house.
That's it. It's been there for ever since I can remember. It's so good.
Sounds
It's
like
a
George
bad-
Tony's.
It's in a bad neighborhood, but it's so worth going there. It's like they draw you in just so they can steal from you. Nah, it's a lot nicer there now though.
George's Coney's in Grove City is like that. The restaurant fits like maybe 10 people.
Oh, it's so good though.
It
George
is the
Coney's
shit.
some
They're the
good
best
Coney's.
places.
Yeah.
There's a barbecue place. It's called The Pit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
good. Yep, could fit 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's like 6 tables in there, and that's it.
The
I
pit.
think there's a place in Minneapolis where it's literally just a couple of people in a church park. That's your restaurant, but they cook Somali food. So
Mm-hmm.
Shout out
those side
to
road.
Scrizzix for joining the Discord channel. Welcome on,
What
man.
up?
If you want to look into playing games with us, got some sign up sheets up. What do you got? You got food? Oh,
No food for you.
Eat fruit.
sorry, I got whiskey.
Oh,
We're good.
funny, right? That's-
Nectar of the gods.
Did you have your little intro play yet?
Oh yeah, I have it only for when we start in games,
Ah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
so I can use it as like a marker on YouTube.
Very good.
Yeah, YouTube channel.
How are you, too?
So as you guys wake up in Dallas's Peak, unfortunately, a blizzard has overtaken you guys once again, and the heavy snowfall is coming down on the mountains. Though you can still see light shining through the heavy snow. Dallas wakes up very early, along with the rest of you. As soon as right before dawn reaches up, he's already up, moving around his small home. He has a little more pep in his step than usual.
Sorry.
So you're like
Slamming that food.
ravenous. Just fucking
Y'all got to
Dragar.
start streaming in different rooms.
Hey there, Blue Rune Wolf. How's it going, man?
Want some fruit?
So you've all, the 6 of you have woken up the following day to this blizzard. Now you are very high up in this mountain, so if you're going to not travel with your gaseous form, you're going to be climbing down the mountain, going through the pine, and then going down into the black ice tomb. That's the plan?
That's the plan. Yeah.
Wait. I'll cast fly at level 6 there. Back at 5.
Oh, you guys fly?
Yeah.
God damn it.
So fly level 6 with 10 minutes. It'll get you down pretty far. The 6 of you rise up off the ground, and then Magnus kind of shows you how to move. Zervesh, and you fly down the mountain peak. As you do, you can, if you look over your shoulder, you'll see Dalos just kind of watching you guys go. He doesn't wave. He kind of watches you go off into the snow. As you fly, and the snow icicles smashing you in the face and in your long beards. By the time you land and the fly wears off, Magnus's beard is just coated in icicles and it just hangs down like Santa. You land on the edge of the forest. Behind you is a half-frozen river. But as you guys are a little ways away, you have to hoof it. You have to walk. and you begin to walk through the timber. So as you're walking through this timber forest, let's get some forest music. The forest here, because you've made it a little bit farther past the mountain ranges, getting to where the grounds are corrupt, where the trees are broken and brittle, it's a lot easier to make your way through this forest. So instead of having to cut your way through or to walk over and under and have to deal with that terrain, it's a pretty easy step for the most part. You do notice, Zervesh, you would notice, what up for me, map?
You notice eerie music change?
I feel roll 20 is running better now.
They've updated it a lot.
Yeah, they're supposed to have some syncs to where I can put you guys' like health bars on Twitch chat,
Oh shit.
like
That's
D&D
cool.
Beyond on the corners there. Yeah, they're supposed to have that coming out soon, which would be sick.
Dragged a lot, right?
Yeah, that'll be dope. So as you guys are making your way kind of along this tree route, walking through, you do notice a small creature a little ways ahead. Zervesh, you'd be the first to notice it, and then you point out to the rest of the party. It looks like a very small fox, but instead of being like a normal fox with like a red coated fox or like a white fox with a small coating, instead it has a very fluorescent blue coat that covers it. And its undergarment is white, and it's a little bit larger than a fox. It's almost the size of Avon as you guys are walking along. It looks to be 3.5 feet long. Hey, thanks for the house, Blue Rune. Appreciate it, dude. But this blue fox is, if it notices your presence, it hasn't acted out upon it. It's just a little ways up, maybe 100 feet. And it's like walking through the snow. It almost walks on top of the snow, but it just stays a little ways ahead of you, just kind of walking in front of you. Doesn't look back, just continues on.
Do I think it might be a fey creature from the winter area? Because I remember hearing that they have some influence in the area.
As you kind of look at it, yeah, you get the sense that it's definitely some sort of trance-like, maybe Winter's Dream creature that might have crossed over. But it definitely has a fey-like appearance, as its ears are definitely not like normal foxes. It stretches almost like an elf, an extra 6 inches high.
I'll point it out. For once.
Thanks. Now what does it mean, Zervesh?
I don't know. Why don't you go...
Ask it.
Because I'm a fox doesn't mean I can speak fox, okay? Okay?
There is no fox language now.
Yeah. Let's see.
If one of you can speak Sylvan, maybe.
I can speak Sylvan.
I can cuss at it and work.
Or you should give it to
I can
anyone.
translate that for him. Magnus just said, "Fuck you." Holy.
We walk towards it then? If we're trying to talk to it.
Does it look like it's kind of weary of our presence, or is it just
No.
like, sitting there interested?
So the 6 of you are walking through the snow, and you guys, each footfall steps in about a foot because the snow is, and the blizzard is still raining down, so each footfall is but this foxen that's the same length as Avon, it's almost 3 feet long. Its footfalls don't step into the snow. It looks like it's almost gliding, like it's water walking on the top of the snow. It's not even leaving any footprints behind as it walks. And it keeps a pace in front of you as you guys are making your normal pace. It stays about 100 feet in front of you easily and just continues to glide across the snow. You see its ears kind of twitch to the left and the right, and you can get the sense that it's just like listening around. And its coat, It almost looks like it's like a rainbow of blues as it slowly changes color when it leaves part of the like shadowed area of the forest, and when it goes into the sun it gets a little bit lighter, like a lighter blue, but when it gets into the shadows it gets like a more darker, like a navy, like a royal blue. And it just continues to gracefully keep going across the snow.
Keep.
Mhm.
Yes.
Are we gonna follow it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going in the same direction. I wouldn't say we're following it. We're going to the tomb.
It continues on, and you guys follow it for a good 25-30 minutes. And as you follow it, it leads you right into the front of the entrance that you guys are headed to towards the tomb. And as it walks towards the tomb, it stops
Wait.
in front of the tomb. And it turns back in your guys' direction. And its ears perk and it looks towards you. And it vanishes.
Hmm.
Well, that could be bad or that could be good.
You see my thing where essentially you can make those icons disappear in your setting? So they don't block your screen. So this strange fox walked in front of the tomb, kind of led you gracefully across the snow to this entrance. And now in front of you, this entrance, inside the hillside, it's man-made. It's made of stone. Looks like it's been carved to an archway.
Is it man-made or is it dwarven?
It's man-made. It's almost 6.5 feet tall. Rough-hewn stone that leads up a couple steps, and then it looks like it goes down into darkness. And there's this cold wind chill that permeates outside of the tomb, like some sort of gust of wind. So when you get close, you can feel the wind kind of brush against your face.
Is there any writing?
Nothing.
Stealthy.
17's good. Any earth informed yourself?
Yep.
Got it. So 11 plus your int bonus.
So 16.
Nice.
I'll give blessing of the trickster whoever has like disadvantage.
Rizzo! It's
I
plate
would
armor.
have disadvantage. Yep.
Okay. So
Clank,
yeah,
clank,
normal
clank,
roll.
clank. My normal roll's gonna be bad anyways, so let's go with it. Stealth. Hey, that ain't bad.
Hey, 19.
That ain't,
Not
I'm still
What
punching
about
like it though.
3.
Everyone feels very stealthy outside of Magnus.
Yep.
So as the six of you approach this entrance to this tomb carved into the hillside, you slowly walk up, and as you're approaching, Magnus steps on
Yeah.
a stick
He's just-
and
he's
it
fucking walking.
cracks. And everyone pauses for a second and looks around, but
Seems fine. Keep going.
Looking down in the snow, is there any footprints?
No.
Other than our own?
no footprints. Leaving or going.
Is this like fresh powdered snow or is this look like...
It's fresh powder. It's been snowing all night and today. It's a
Okay.
blizzard.
Okay then.
Who's
Yeah,
going in
let's soften
first?
up.
I guess I'm gonna poke my face on in a little bit.
Cool. So as you guys
Say
walk up,
hello.
you get up to this tomb entrance, and as you look down, it goes into pure darkness for those that don't have dark vision. For those that do
Yeah.
have dark vision,
What's it gonna be? Would you like a cheese log or yeah boy?
Well, I've got to say yeah, buddy, anyways, to get my shield out. But hello, I've got cheese log.
new shirt coming. Hello, I have cheese log.
Oh crap.
I'm gonna cast a light on my
Okay.
All right, so I'll be able to see. Cool. That's Will Vic.
So with the light cast, it illuminates down into this tomb, and before you see a simple slab of rough-hewn stone that dominates the alcove in this entrance chamber, which is right in front of you. A stony stairway leads deeper into this tomb. As you guys walk down, a frigid wind whips around the chamber. It's devoid of all smell, though, save for a slight twinge of steel, icy steel in the air. As you get closer to the slab in front of you, a simple stone dais is cluttered with worn pieces or worn copper coins in the bowl. The copper coins look to be extremely old, maybe centuries old. Scraps of parchment also lie across, denouncing the reign of the Frozen King. And then stairs lead deeper downward into the hill.
Well, I'm gonna throw a coin in.
Copper?
Just because, yeah.
Toss a copper coin into the bowl. And as you do, you hear this hard, long gust of wind comes up from the chamber, going this way and then out. Just and it sounds like as it rushes past you.
Interesting.
That's kind of weird. Alright. Onward. Forward we go.
I'll stay behind Rizzo in the shield.
Yep, as long as I can see where I'm going, we are going forward. I'm worried about traps now, though. Can you see if there's anything at the bottom of these stairs? Trap-wise.
I'm wishing for Avon to come over.
Investigation. Boom.
Looking along the walls are, they have this like black icicle ice that cover the walls. Above you, this little corridor, even though it's 7 or 8 feet wide, it's only like 7 feet tall, so it's very cramped. But you can see all the ice. It's almost slick, and at times you're worried that you might slip or like slide across of it. But as you look around in the area, no traps stick out at you. It's a really worn, icy passageway. From what you can see from your vantage point in front of you is a... We open up a little bit more.
You keep walking down. You guys call me chicken.
to the south of you. To the south of you, as you poke your head in, there's a frozen shrine down here. At the southern wall, it glows a pale white. Somehow, as you step into this chamber, the air here is even cooler and colder. The walls are ice-like and act as mirrors. As you guys look around and you catch a reflection in the ice, you appear gaunt and hollow, almost like a skeletal reflection of yourself in the mirror, the ice. On the shrine in front of you, Rizzo, is an ancient broadsword that lies on the shrine, and then gripping the handle of the broadsword is a severed skeletal hand. The broadsword has some type of marking across the blade. And then to your east is another passageway that also leads deeper south. And to your west is another passageway.
Well, mine friends, there seems to be a weapon in front of me. It might be of noteworthy things, but I'm sure if we take it, something may happen, considering that we're dealing with a lich. Do we want to leave this here until we've searched, or do we want to pick this up now and
Leave it there. I've read Indiana Jones one too many times.
I'm thinking.
Well, as they're looking at the weapon, Sasiki is gonna look at like the ice and her reflection. Does it change like when you move, or does it?
It looks like you the entire time. It just looks
You're just like a
hollowed eyes, gauntly.
Yeah.
You look joggier, like.
Look withered.
What's up, Trix?
I imagine-
buddy.
We want to go deeper, right?
I'd say we finish exploring the floor first. Don't want anything sneaking up behind it.
And here we go. Next corridor. Hello.
Here we go.
Cheese log.
So as you guys make your way into this room,
Before we go into the next room too, is there like any kind of magical presence or magical thingy?
with
about the
your
ice?
Ruska sense,
Yeah.
the blade that lies on the shrine gives off a hard arc.
So it's giving me a little zingy,
Get a little zing, little touch
little thing.
from the broadsword that lies on the shrine, with the strange marking and graves. Rizzo, Ryzen, and Magnus, as you guys step into this room, the shadows are deep within the stone cells of this dungeon, or like jailhouse. Frigid cold seeps into each cell, and behind the iron bars, frozen, mummified prisoners were left behind, their bodies enveloped in snow and ice in the jail cells that are closed. The rusted iron bars creak and groan from the cold wind that seemingly comes from nowhere and just rushes into this room. So it's like... To the south, there's a small wooden table that looks pretty destroyed, and 2 of the table legs have fallen. Doggo on the stream! Doggo!
That's Shaw.
It's the starving Marvin.
And there's a chair in the bottom corner too that is also busted and frozen over and is faltering. And then you see another passageway that is down towards the southwestern corner. So you have 3 jail cells that are closed with frigid frozen bodies inside that are half covered in ice and snow.
There's nothing inside of them at all.
Besides like the frozen bodies that are half partially emerging from the snow that look to be extremely old. Nothing else really jumps out at you.
Who would put a jail cell in a tomb?
Well, this guy is a lich, so maybe he was doing some things here, and this is where he kept his other subjects.
Possibly.
Rizzo, Magnus, and Ryzen,
Prisoners. You wanted prisoners in the afterlife. you
each take 10 points of cold damage as all of a sudden this icy feeling rushes through your body, piercing you in the sternum, and then it's gone.
God dang, it's cold.
Oh, your nipples got so hard.
The nips. Ping, ping.
Is there still any writing that I've seen? Tasiki's been kind of just looking at the walls for any kind of writing or anything like that.
No, right on the walls. All the walls have that same type of mirror black icicle effect.
Okay. Eerie.
I don't
You're
know.
taking damage, Burrito, not losing.
Yeah, you're not healing.
Well, I say we keep on going further down. I'm still worried about that sword. But let's keep going.
So as the three of you walk towards the staircase, it happens again. And you each take 3 points of cold damage. It's like some kind of cold wind just like pierces you in the chest. Takes your breath away. It's almost painful to breathe in. The staircase leads down. Looks like part of it has been destroyed, and some of the snow has came in through the walls, and then it wraps around the corner.
Is it like a natural draft of cold wind, or does it feel like it's...
For you,
magical
Tasiki,
push?
it just feels like some strange push that goes from below and like up and is escaping. For them, it feels like you took a big breath and below 40-degree ice temperatures, and it's like pierced your lungs.
Breathing your lungs from the inside.
Should we keep going this way?
I still feel that sword tingling.
I'm so badly want to go back and take that sword.
Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna grab the sword, and there's a reason there's a hand attached to it. It's because the person who couldn't let go said they cut their fucking hand off. So, if you really want to go grab the sword, go grab the sword. I'm telling you what's gonna happen right now.
Hey.
Cut my hand off.
King Magnus said it's okay to do it. Go do it. That's all I heard.
But that's what I personally, me, as a person, want to do is go back and take it.
That's what Rizzo would do.
No. Rizzo is just gonna keep moving
I'm going
forward
back
because he
to the
already
way
said.
my
My
face.
Risco sense is taking over.
All right,
I'm gonna
we're
touch
all
it.
pushing back. We're all
I'm
pushing
gonna
back.
grab it.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna take it.
I'll go grab it.
I can't.
What's gonna happen?
Tasiki, you grabbing it?
My
I'm pumped.
sneaky Rusco ways just overtook me. I don't know what happened.
The funny thing is
Before
that
she grabs it, use to remove curse on it.
So when you use
You were fast enough.
So Tasiki's going to grab it, and as you do, Ryzen reaches out and touches it as you're picking it up. Remove curse goes off. You don't feel any curse on it though when you cast remove curse. Nothing looks like it's lifted off of it. But you do pick up the blade. And you've picked up this great sword with runic marks across of it.
Runic marks, you say?
It's not cursed.
Fancy.
I motioned for Avon
Haven't
to
ever
come
seen
look at-
those runic marks before?
Make a history check. With disadvantage because you've lived a very secluded life.
Yes.
Do I know about him?
Make a history check.
I'm hiding it to myself. Y'all can take a look at it too.
Boom.
With the 13, nothing really jumps out at you. With the 20, they look to be some type of old. It's written in like a common language, but it's a Salian common language from before, like from centuries earlier. So it's like very jarbled, but it says something about the frozen king fears the blade of the people.
See, that's why I wanted to pick it up. It is important.
It says old jumbled alien. May I take a look at it? She doesn't know. I mean, she's just showing everybody.
I take it from the seeking.
Okay.
So you cast Identify on it?
Yeah.
So it is a minute. This minute will pass as Avon is casting the spell. So as Avon is casting Identify, another piercing. This time it hits all 6 of you. All 6 of you take 9 points of cold damage as your lungs just burst.
All right. I don't know what the fuck is doing that, but I need to stop.
Identify goes off.
Almost dead now.
It's a +1 greatsword.
Whatever's making that fucking noise.
So it's a +1 greatsword, and it also does 1d6 damage to undead. So if it's an undead creature hit by the greatsword, it does an extra d6.
Somebody want to use this? Hurts undead people, which could help in this situation.
Well,
You also might want to call that mace a disruption.
Yeah.
As you guys are talking, the ground starts to shake around you. And you see hands start to rise up from the cold ground, skeletal-like.
I touched it. That's why.
4 Draugr emerge out of the ground under you. 3 of the Draugr. I got some cool handouts for him. So 3 of the Draugr look like the one that Magnus saw before with Tsiki and Zervesh. They have shields, battle axes. However, this 4th one looks a little more sturdy, and it has this fluorescent like blue aura kind of peels off of it, and it's like a vortex of cold and blizzard that swirls around it as it slowly starts to emerge. So you see it crawling out. As it crawls out, the aura of winter pushes off of it. Roll initiative. Make sure I got Jell on
Still
here.
a Minotaur. I wouldn't have these urges.
Ryzen, you go first as these Draugr have erupted around you and are crawling up out of the ground as you stand there.
Oh boy.
The yellow box represents the aura that's spinning off of the Frostbringer.
I don't see yellow.
Oh,
I
you
don't
don't?
either.
Okay, one sec.
Nope.
Shmink. How about now?
Yeah,
There it
there it
is.
is.
So it smashes into the icicles in the walls, filling this entire chamber. It's like a blizzard, and the Frostbringer is the eye of the storm.
Shoo-shoo.
since they're Draugr, I'm gonna go and use Turn Undead.
Powers of the cleric. So is that a wisdom save?
Yes. Wisdom save 15.
How many can you target? I can't remember.
I believe it's
Within 30 feet.
within 30 feet.
Everything in 30 feet?
So everyone
Yep,
around me.
each undead. Yep.
Gotcha. Group check.
Only one fails.
You said DC 15?
Yeah.
Damn, okay. And your turn undead, is it fear or is it kill yet? I think it might just be.
What's their challenge right?
The one that you got was 2.
If it's 1 or below, it's the destroyed.
1 or below right now.
Gotcha. So he's just feared. Okay.
He's just feared.
All right. So then between Ryzen and Magnus, its eyes, their eyes are blue, and the side of their chest where the hearts are is another blue fluorescent light that expunges outward. And the one that is feared, its eyesight fades to a very light blue. And it's hard to tell that an undead is frightened, but he looks to be frightened of Ryzen.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith
You got it.
on myself.
All right, con save blue.
So 20 AC.
Nice.
And that will end my
Oop, shit. The Siki.
We're gonna do some magic and do twin spell, and I'm gonna do sacred flame.
Who are you targeting?
We're gonna do this dude and that dude right there.
Dex save. Both fail. 16 radiant to both. With the radiant damage, you don't notice any sort of like vulnerabilities from the Draugr, but they do take 16 radiant as their bodies burst in this yellowish flame as they rise up out of the ground at you.
And
Can't see the map on stream.
Nah. It's all blocked by everything that popped up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yep.
I gotta keep checking it. Good call. Whenever I do that shit, just yell at me. The Draugr is gonna step forward. Close one to him is Rizzo. He's gonna battle axe you with his first swing,
Miss.
and he takes his shield.
Miss.
Just you have your shield up and just bing bing. He's blocked both of his strikes.
Ha ha.
The one that
Nice
has the
try.
aura is going to make everyone within the aura take 1d10 cold damage. Everyone takes 3 points of cold. He's going to point at the Draugr close to Rizzo. He's going to cast a Mark of Frost on it. So this one here is buffed, and you see it glows bluer, it glows brighter. It's going to sidestep once. Zavesh.
So this is going to be a bit of creativity on your part, but how high is this?
About 10 feet. It's a pretty cramped
I'm
room.
going to cast Wall of Stone, and I'm going to smash it down under the drop.
So like the ceiling goes like this.
Yep. And I'm going to do it in a way that it catches the 2 on the right and then that bottom one. Since the one in the middle of us is kind of in the way of everything.
So it'll be like the wall goes like this and then like this.
Yep.
Okay.
I think.
Dex saves? Should be
Yeah. There's nothing really using the wall as a battering ram, but
to Draugr. It's double fail. 16.
yes. Yeah, he just makes it.
Okay. Let's do it like this. So the wall erupts here and here. This Draugr steps forward enough to dodge the wall and doesn't take any damage. The two Draugr are caught in the wall though, and they're smashed. The first one is just smashed, and you can see its body. Parts of its body fall in front of Rizzo and Tasiki. Parts of its body falls out of range as it's a full, complete wall. The other Draugr is also smashed. However, he was marked, which means when he dies, he explodes. So he's going to explode.
God damn it.
And everyone is within 10 feet. So Rizzo, Tasiki, Avon, Zervesh make dex saves.
Sorry. Oh god.
Beautiful.
Yes.
So you
Oh,
both,
yeah.
you all take 14 points of cold, and then you take 20 points of piercing.
Oh.
So you take 34 points total, each of you. But the wall smashes the two into the ground, and then as it does, part of its body just explodes outward, and icicles and bone.
You know, let's keep the secondary healer up. I'm going to heal Siki for 60 as my bonus action.
Heal for 17. Very nice.
And then I will risk a reaction hit and back up.
Alright, he'll swing at you with disadvantage.
Alright.
8. He's like so frightened of Ryzen that he just kind of swings wildly.
All right, I am going to gently.
Wall of stone disappears as well.
Gotcha.
I am going to now slowly push Avon aside, step forward, and say, "Hello, Draugr. I have cheese."
Avon, do you let it
And-
push you aside?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we are going to longsword, longsword, longsword.
The first one misses, but the second two hit.
And of course, you know my bonus action. I am going to try to kick this dead thing in the chest and knock it down.
Is your longsword magical? Is it +1?
No, it is not. It is
Okay.
just a regular longsword.
Gotcha. So both attacks, your second and third attack hit, but because the item's not magical, it doesn't look like it does as much damage to the Draugr. Like it resists parts of the damage, but it still takes some damage from you. And then a 10 or a 20 to kick it on the floor. Fails. So, and then you kick it right into its chest cavity, and you see the bones, and it falls onto the ground next to you.
All right. Do. Can I? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm just gonna end my turn then, and we are gonna call it good.
You got it. Avon.
I'm moving over there. Already used his reaction.
Go for those meaty haunches, says Saint. Those meaty bones.
I'm gonna do Scorching Ray.
You going at the Frostbringer or just the standard Draugr?
Frostbringer.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3.
Nice rolls. They all hit. Wait, yeah, they all hit. So 13, 26, 36. And he is takes double damage from fire. So you just scorching ray at this Frostbringer who is lying prone, has got kicked in the chest, and these fiery sparks shoot off of it. It looks pretty banged up. Its body slowly falling apart. That blue light in its chest and its eyes is dimming. Still alive, but still there. The Straugar is afraid.
Do we all get an attack opportunity if it runs from us?
Yep. And that's what it's doing.
Yay! Including me? Am I right there close enough too, or is just Magnus and Ryzen?
You, Magnus, and Ryzen. You can use your reaction to swing at it if you want to.
Yeah. Wrong sword.
Dark Shield's dominance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question. Would the Mace of Disruption's effect still take place when he hits under?
Yeah, so if it's below 25, it has to succeed on a
So 18.
15 wisdom.
Nope. As it turns and starts to run, just slash, its bone starts to fall apart, and the blue light starts to fade, and then the Mace of Disruption comes down, hits the Draugr on the back of the head, and poof, explodes. Magnus.
It's gonna do a couple Eldritch Blast. Weak.
Both hit. At the top of the round before you go, Ryzen. The creature that has been going through the ethereal plane and rushing through you guys doing ice damage changes from the ethereal plane to this plane. Only rolled a 9.
Holy shit.
So this frost spirit, this being that you saw, Avon, that was floating above the cathedrals, like dozens of them that was just kind of floating back and forth. One of them has appeared in this cavern with you and has been following your group for a little bit now and rushing through your bodies, doing that cold damage. It emerges to this plane and it's just floating there. But Ryzen's
Thanks a lot, Avon.
I'm just gonna hit the Draugr Frostbringer with the Mace of Disruption.
You got it?
Oof.
5 misses.
That's really all I can do. So, I think that'll be it for me.
Taziki.
Oh, hello. What are we going to do? We're gonna try to finish off this Frostbringer. I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame on it again.
On the Frostbringer, dex save 16. Passes.
You bitch! God damn it! All right.
So the
It's gonna hurt.
Frostbringer's going to hit everyone in his aura outside of Zervesh. Y'all take 2 points of cold damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
Oh,
I
that's
thought it was gonna be
it.
10
Okay.
again.
I only rolled 2.
I just killed party. Sorry. At least we're in a tomb.
He's going to use half his movement to stand. And he's going to make 2 attacks with his great axe onto Rizzo. First.
Miss.
And then second.
Oh, that one hits.
For 16, 7/9 cold damage.
16.
So the first one you block with your shield, the second one he comes down again.
Ugh, you dirty bastard.
Catches you across the cheek down your plate armor. Zervesh.
Well, Rizzo's heard enough, and Avon ran out of the line of sight. I'm gonna saving grace with Rizzo at 5th.
You got it. Erenel homebrew spell.
That's 40 done.
Yep. So Zervesh, you fly through the air, saving grace, flying towards Rizzo as you reach forward and you touch him, and then you envelop him in the floral and the vines and a soothing trance-like, fey-like breeze.
27. I forgot to add 4.
27. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Appreciate it. I'm feeling much better.
Now that I can see Avon, I'll heal him for the remaining 5d6.
Damn.
22 to Avon. Double sixes and a 5. Nice. Good rolls. Rizzo! Zervesh just touched you on the back and healed you.
I'm feeling much better now. I am going to hack the guy in front of me. God, man, the rolls suck tonight.
Miss. Ah.
And I'm fucking pissed, so action surge. Longsword.
So a couple things happen. One is, with your action surge, attack, miss, attack. And on that third attack, the Draugr falls to the ground, but as it falls, it explodes in an ice burst.
I knew it. Shit.
Which will be Tasiki, Rizzo, Zervesh, and Ryzen make deck saves. Doggo on stream. Look at the little doggies.
Alright, deck save.
But Ryzen, Rizzo, Tasiki, and Zervesh. Fail.
It gonna hurt.
Oh, all fails.
Again. Fucking goddamn it.
You each take 32 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
And Ryzen, make a con save to see if you keep your shield of faith. Gotta beat a 16. Oh, I lost shield of faith. The damage from the explosion was just so much. You never did headbang to a DD stream? Yeah, you like this music? But
Alright,
you still got movement if you want it.
Yep, I still have my movement, so I am going to... Shit. Yeah, I'm going to move over here, get in this guy's way. And... Well, fuck it. Bonus action, kick him down. Because I still have my bonus action left. Athletics.
So unfortunately, the Frostbeard is immune to prone. Because he's...
Well, I can't kick him back.
So you kick him and your foot just goes through this air and this mist like...
Horror shit. Alright. That is gonna be it then.
Avon, you saw the explosion happen and your friends just get annihilated by this icicle and bone spurt, like splash, and then this frost spirit has appeared and Rizzo went up there and kicked through its body.
I don't think we've ever been boned so hard.
Ayo.
Sounded like that hurt.
This is knock me out.
I'm gonna do 3 more Scorch Rays.
You got it.
What do you want?
1, 2, 3.
Nice.
That good damage. The frost spirit. Each scorching ray hits the frost spirit. However, it looks like the fire damage doesn't do as much as you had hoped it would do, but it still does damage.
Well, I know what I'm gonna try next. If it's still alive.
So each scorching ray like hits the form of the spirit and it dissipates a bit, and you see it slowly like reform in front of Rizzo. But it did take damage.
That's it.
The frost spirit. It's going to use his action to attempt to freeze Rizzo. Make a deck save.
Golly. All right, here we go.
Here we go. You pass.
Fuck yeah. First good roll in the night.
So it reaches out, trying to encase you in a block of ice, and as it casts at you, you dodge out of the way, and it smashes into the ground next to you. It's going to end its turn. Magnus.
I'm gonna use my action to summon out Greg Sick.
Cool. That the
Yeah.
Displacer Beast?
Yep. And I'm moving here.
So you hold out your father's magical axe. Hey, Ollie. And where do you want to put the Displacer Beast?
Just right there, it's fine.
You summon out the Displacer Beast from your grandfather's axe like a Pokeball. He moves on your turn. So you can move now.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Moving
then
here.
you should be able to make him attack and stuff.
I don't think you gave me a Displacer Beast. You did, never mind. I
He
lied.
does 2 attacks with the tentacles.
Multi-attack.
You won't know.
Cool. So the first one hits. The second one misses. The hit, though, looks like it doesn't do as much damage as you would hope from a bludgeoning piercing attack, but it still hits.
Cool. My turn.
Ryzen, you are severely wounded, but alive.
Yeah. I am going to move up to the stairwell at 20 feet. Before I do that, I will cast Guiding Bolt on the Frost Spirits.
17 hits for 11 and advantage on next attack. The radiant damage does full 11 damage.
Then we move out of the sight of the creature.
So your guiding bolt looks like a large brass key that flies through the air and smashes into the spirit.
And that will be my turn.
Tasiki.
Still going strong. Fine.
You have 2 health. You're severely injured, but still alive.
Alright. So,
I healed Siki with the 66, right?
I thought you did Rizzo and
You've done me.
Rizzo.
oh Avon, right?
Alright, I forgot. Each one of the die I spend is a temporary hit point. The people that have had it had Rizzo has 6 temporary, and
So I have 6 more. Okay.
yes,
What you doing, Tasiki?
Avon has 5.
Sorry, when Avon did his Scorching Ray, was he weak to fire?
No,
No.
he looked like he took it like a champ. Like he,
Like resistance.
yeah.
Bathed in it. Alright.
But the radiant looked like it did full damage from Ryzen.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if this does that. It does not do radiant damage. Well, fuck you too. Alright, so we're just gonna do some Sacred Flame again. Because
Okay.
and I hope he doesn't vomit some AoE spell on me and stay right there.
The sacred flame goes off. It like erupts around this frost spirit, but it does nothing. Zervesh. Ryzen is bleeding out. You're badly wounded. Tasiki is on death's door. And the spirit is floating in front of Rizzo. It starts to move its hands in like a circular motion.
I saw Avon's spell hit it, not do very much, so I'm gonna cast Elemental Bane Fire. 16 con save where he's.
Oh.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
I've been rolling high for a DM the past 2 weeks. It's been pretty bad. Rise of Harlock's been getting whipped by my rolls.
Oh yeah, they
But
all
Monday is
Going
been getting
back to it.
destroyed. Okay. Rizzo.
Alrighty. Well, we all know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hack.
So the first 2 hit, they slice through the spirit's fog. Doesn't look like it does as much damage, but does some damage.
And then I'm going to second wind myself real quick.
Cool.
1d10.
Plus 11.
Yo.
These guys are level 11.
16.
17?
17. Yeah, here we go. And that's gonna be it.
Avon.
If I toss something to somebody, is that an action?
You feel like a healing potion?
No. A sword?
I'd make him roll like a something to try to catch it too.
Is that an action?
Yeah.
Never mind.
You trying to give him the sword, Rizzo?
Yep.
Like,
I had a thing I was gonna grab it as I pushed you aside, but I was like, nah, I'll just use my own.
It's alright.
It's all right. It's
Just
all right.
slide out the way and snag it up and like, ha. Yuck.
Let me see something. If I were to do that. I mean, yeah, okay. I'll just do it in this whole area. And I'll make everybody pass it. That's inside.
I was like, wait.
Okay. So you're making Rizzo, Tsiki, and the Splacer Beast pass?
Yep.
Okay.
Would that only work for the first time?
If it doesn't, then I'll just move it to where it's only him.
Yeah. The first round.
Okay, then. Fair.
So he's as a spirit, he's immune to exhaustion, but DC 17 con
Yes.
save
And it's radiant.
and it's radiant. Fail. 26 points of radiant damage.
Take that, bitch.
So this radiant fog covers the frost spirit. And it's hard to tell where the frost spirit begins and the radiant fog ends, as it's all kind of intertwingled and mixed. But you can see the frost spirit, its form like vibrating, almost like it's in pain.
And Avon will say, drink your fucking potions.
Well, the funny thing is that everyone that's bleeding out right now are healed.
Yeah. Alright, that's it.
Cause now, yeah.
The awesome map we're gonna have after that.
I gotta do it.
Oh, goddamn. Well, let's knock myself out right now.
Counterspell?
Do it. He's casting Ice Storm.
I'm gonna do it at level 5.
Level 5 kills it. Nice. So he starts to make Ice Storm like rain down from the 10-foot ceiling. As he goes to cast it, Avon reaches out and flashes his hand, and the spell
Go,
dissipates.
Avon. Always shitting on your plans.
That's what counterspell's for.
I mean, we have at least one character to fuck up one of his plans for whatever we're doing.
Magnus.
Dude, displacement.
Splicer Beast. First attack misses, second one hits. And he's resistant, so it takes half.
I'm gonna move out, and I'm gonna do Elder's Blast a couple times.
First Elder's Blast misses, but the second one smashes into this spectral form that's being overtaken by radiant fog.
Back to low cubby. Nope, ain't fucking around with this.
Ryzen.
Let's see.
Do the thing.
I'm going to cast Actually, I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds on us. We're all really low right now.
Do you have to see everybody?
Put out the information.
So
Just
19 heal.
From a point of your choice within range, so.
That should be everybody.
Yeah.
So
Everybody heals for 19.
Yeah. So you guys, everyone heals.
Man, Dina.
And I'm going to cast. Actually, no, I'm not casting. That'll be it for this turn.
Nice. It's good heal. Tasiki. Tasiki looks like she's pondering her spellbook. That's the intent look of thought on her face. You're not going through the mic?
Because I muted myself. Yeah, I was, but I did not come up with anything. So we're just gonna do Sacred Flame.
You're like a warlock, but just Sacred Flame instead of Eldritch Blast.
Nothing else does anything.
Best.
I'm all about that fire.
It's hard to tell where the Frost Spirit was as you cast Sacred Flame, and he's able to dodge it.
Bloop. Done.
Zervesh.
Well, I mean, one of these has to go through Elemental Bane Fire.
Come on. Damn it.
Jesus.
Bullshit.
Rizzo.
Longsword ain't really doing much damage to the damn thing. Fire doesn't work on the damn thing either, so boomstick's kind of pointless too. Got the javelin. Fuck him.
Longsword. Hit, miss, hit. Same type of deal. You cut through, doesn't do as much, but his form dissipates in front of you. However, with that third swipe that hits, the Lich's form is having a hard time keeping together, and it looks badly wounded.
Yeah, we just gonna end it right there. Just gonna stare in its face.
The ritual sacrifice for Gary Gygax. The Lord and Savior Gary Gygax. Avon.
Ray of Frost?
The Ray of Frost hits, but he's immune to cold damage and it just kind of bounces off him.
Oh,
I had a feeling it would, but that damage, holy shit.
That's some good damage.
only if.
Top of the round, con save for
It
your
doesn't matter.
stuff.
If Mon comes
Fail?
on,
40.
fail.
You want to take the damage, or do you want to do 40, 10 plus 5?
You can take the damage.
26. He's barely alive.
Only, fuck.
Less than enough to kill someone.
He does not get back his attack. He's going to reach out and cast Cone of Cold.
Counterspell.
Make your roll. Oh, I put the DC in wrong. Unless you want to cast it at level 5.
Yeah, fuck it.
Cast level 5?
Yeah.
Okay. So this Frost Spirit is fighting hard to keep its form somewhat congealed so it can make this spell. And as it reaches its hands out, Avon again reaches out his wand and blocks the spell. Magnus.
Do Greg first.
Both miss from Greg.
And blast.
Max Dark Shield, how do you want to kill this frost spirit?
Yay! I don't know. Make him like switch.
Your tail just blasts slam into this frost spirit, and its body just kind of slowly fades into nothingness. And then
Oh god damn.
the 6 of you are alive in this chamber.
Took some damage from that one.
We all did.
I'll cure wounds myself at 3rd level.
Good job, Greg. 6. Back in the Pokeball.
You reach out with your father's battle axe and touch Greg 6, the Displeasure Beast, and he just gets sucked back into your axe.
Pokey what now?
I think we should pop up that magic item for stream because it's pretty cool. So this is the magic item that Magnus used to summon the Displeasure Beast.
Getting dope. So,
What did we learn? Absolutely nothing. Will I text or touch the next magical item I come across? Heck fucking yes, I will.
how about we get the sword to
To rest and heal
Rizzo?
first. We took
Rizzo?
A lot of damage.
I will gladly take a sword that has magical powers because my little sword here did not do jack and shit.
And it'll hurt undead, so.
And these undead fuckers, yes, yes. So that is a great sword.
Yep, so it's a +1 great sword.
And it does 1d6 to undead.
Yep, does extra 1d6 damage when you hit anything undead. So you can either add the 1d6 to the damage and we'll just include it when we want to, or you could roll it separate on your own, however you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then just remember, if you have the great sword out, you have to do the shield activate thing, so your shield floats around you.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, buddy.
Are we wanting to head left or right?
West.
Oh.
Probably, right?
President is gonna change remove curse to inspiring prayer before we move on.
Well, we have to do a long rest.
You gotta do a
for
long
that
rest to
one.
switch. Yeah.
Oh, first push. Okay.
Start making my way this way.
Making your way downtown through the frozen
I was
tomb.
trying so hard not to sing it. And you fucked
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
up, and now I'm singing it.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
God damn it.
Through the scary tomb.
God damn it, 9? No way. 1d even. Okay, it was only 1. I'm going to do that.
So as you, Magnus, as you go down this corridor and you peer with your dark vision, your 120 dark vision, looking into this room from what you can see from your vantage point, is it's pure darkness, except for you see circular pillars that are kind of sunk into the floor like cages, so you can only see the grates above you. It's still a 10-foot high, and the walls around you are still that black icicle slickness. The floor is getting still that cold icicle touch, and as you're walking out, it's getting a little more slippery as you're going down the steps.
I'm gonna look for.
Too late. I'm already down, and I look to left.
I don't give shits.
We're all going.
I will just wild shape into a bat so I can see.
Ryzen's got his shield too. He's got a light shield. If you want to use the wild shape.
I'll keep it on as well.
I don't use wild shapes much, so that's fine.
So
That'll be the bat.
as the 6 of you, or as the 5 of you walk down, and as Zervesh flies as a little bat overhead, you enter what looks to be a dozen sunken circular pits dominate this room. Remnants of wolves and other unidentifiable beasts lay in piles at the bottoms of the pits, like they've been forgotten for untold years. Barbed whips and chains hang from the walls, and a feed trough sits in the north eastern corner, and in the southwestern corner. The chains jingle softly as if there's like a slight cold breeze that whips through this area. As you guys step into the room, a strange, like distant howl emanates from each of these circular of pits. Just ooh, and it fades away. Like it rises out of the pits and then fades as soon as the sound escapes the pit.
Scary the ghost.
I don't know if it helps anything, but as a bad, I have 60 feet of blind sense.
Okay. Looking around to your east, it goes to a staircase that leads up this time. You're going a little bit higher, but it goes to a closed wooden door. And as the door is closed, there's ice that coats the openings in the door and on the latches of the door. Yeah, thanks for following, Saint. Appreciate it.
How are we gonna go in? We can try to be stealthy, or are we going loud?
Well, we have you with us, so as well.
What does that mean?
You're not very stealthy.
What do you mean? I'm so stealthy.
No.
Watch this.
Okay, let's see.
Boom.
Perfect stealth.
I feel super stealthy. I don't know the
As
fuck
you
you're
stumble
talking
down a step,
He slides down a step and hits the door.
Whatever you say, Lord
about. Super
Maggie.
stealthy.
I'm
I
not
didn't
even gonna
follow.
try to roll stealth. I'm just gonna follow.
Yeah.
I guess we're going fucking guns blazing.
Well, no, we're just hoping for the
Kick the
best.
door open.
Yeah, Rizzo, kick the door open.
All right, get out of the way. I run down
It
there
was
and
so
I
bad.
yeah, stealth is not worth it.
not even a try. So we're just gonna run down there in athletics. Boot.
Oh, yeah. So you rush down and just smash and
I just kick the door open. Yeah, buddy. and nobody's even there, and I'm just like ready to go. What are you at? Where is everybody?
So you fly through, Rizzo just flies through this plate armor, just boom, and kicks the door. As he kicks the door, it opens into a feasting hall. This feasting hall is a frost-bitten shadow of its former glory. A massive wooden table has been split in two and rests in the center. Frozen mugs and remnants of past meals lie strewn across this table. Faded tapestries align the walls, depicting what you assume as the tapestry are ripped and covered in ice. But from what you can make out for the most part, it looks to be the same tapestry symbol of the Black Icicle, the same Salian clan that you guys heard about before in the legend lore. Upon entering the remnants, remnants of a loud Salian festival feast can be heard. And as you walk in, you can hear these ghostly sounds of people drinking and laughing and telling stories. And you see echoes of their past selves. You see like these spectral forms sitting at the table, raising mugs, biting turkey legs, laughing loudly. Before you to the east, you see a staircase that leads upwards, which goes the way you came. And to the south, the staircase descends down deeper into this cave.
Good, Ivan. Traps.
The farther you get into the room, the louder the spectral feast sounds.
Fuck.
We're just meant to die tonight.
Shut your dirty whore mouth.
With an 11, not much can be heard. However, Magnus, as you look down this corridor, the black ice is even icier. The same reflection comes off, and when you guys see your reflections in this mirror, you still appear skeletal and gauntly. However, now when you look at your reflections, they are covered in ice and frost.
Do you guys have enough spells left over to have this fight?
I recommend we heal first, or at least rest for a while.
Just had shit crawl out of the ground. Do we really want to rest here?
I'm not saying we should rest. I'm just asking. You know how much trouble we're gonna be in. I like the silence. It's a good. It's reassuring. We're gonna walk down the hallway.
Make a dex
I
save.
can't believe this gotta happen.
God damn it,
Magnus,
Avon.
make a
Told you
dex
to look
save.
it up.
Magnus,
Yes!
you hit the ice and your body slides and you slide down the staircase, but you're able to. You almost slide down like you're skiing, but you're able to hold on.
Like a
Zervesh,
ball.
dex save. Zervesh, as he follows you, he hits the ice
I'm
too.
still back.
Oh, you're still back. Okay, you fly over the ice, following Magnus as he skates down the stairs.
It's the
Like,
only
be more
reason I didn't
stealthy.
say anything.
Magnus, when you land, Magnus, there's a wooden door with the same tapestry symbol of the black icicle on the door. The door's closed.
I'm gonna turn around and try and catch people when they get a fall.
All right, well, I'm gonna make my way downstairs then.
Dex save.
All right, let's do this shit. Catch me! Catch me! Rip.
You slide down like Rizzo, and then Magnus catches you as you get to the bottom.
Yay!
Or you slide down
Thanks,
like
buddy.
You slide down like yourself.
Yeah. I slide down like an idiot. Yay!
Down like a goddamn penguin.
Right on its belly.
Right the legs, hit the wall.
Dex save when you come down.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna get hurt. I know it.
Grab his tail.
Rising with the 12 is able to easily make his way down, although he almost loses at the very bottom. Avon and Tasiki, seeing the danger, slides down pretty easily. Before you all is the wooden door.
Not the door.
It's like the chair.
Is there any holes? Anything look?
There's no holes. It's the wooden door with some. It looks to be maybe at one point iron frames, but it's so frosted over that it's hard to see where the frames begin and the door ends. And then the handle is just a sheet of ice that covers the handle. And then in the middle of the door is the symbol of the Black Ice Clan. How many legs does the door have? It's a door. Matt Mercer when he had to deal with that chair shit.
So we're kicking
It'll
this one
still-
in too?
Later. I'm sure.
Well, I'm about half health, so if you want me to kick it down, I'll kick it down. But I mean,
Well, you
Fine.
have a potion.
yeah, as I say, I wouldn't mind drinking my potion real quick, and then I'll kick it down.
You kick it down.
It's a giant sheet of ice.
Thought.
How can you thought? You gonna draw hurrah for symbol in it?
Our brains are wrong there.
For myself a third time.
You
Yeah.
you touch the door and you burn part of the door, but it doesn't open with a 9.
Okay, now you can.
All right. Thank you for melting a little bit.
So Rizzo chugs the potion, and as he chugs the potion, he tosses the empty vials and then kicks the door open.
Litter.
Pick it up if you want. And walk in.
So before you,
Mm-mm.
God damn it.
I'm gonna. Fuck.
so this this dim frozen tomb gives off an overwhelming feeling of an oppression. A pale white fog wafts in the air, originating from a stone sarcophagus inlaid in the western part of this tomb. A faint rhythmic breathing emanates from the western part of this tomb, and as you blink, it feels like your eyelids might freeze shut. The air is so cold it almost hurts to breathe as you breathe in. Staircase going down the steps is before you. The ceiling is about 12 to 15 feet high at certain points, and the walls are caked in the black icicles.
I'll change back.
Okay. And protection from evil on Ryzen.
Yep.
So it's a con save for you. Alright, so Ryzen, you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by any undead.
And they have disadvantage.
And
on
they
attack
have
rolls.
disadvantage on attacks on you. Cool.
I'm just gonna push up with Rizzo into the room, I guess.
Well, yep, prideful. I'm stepping forward. Hello, cheese log.
Each step it's hard to breathe because the air is so cold in here.
Avon, true sight.
Did I use that today? I don't think it. No, I used it last night. All right, yeah, I'll use it here. Fuck.
Cast on.
You're put on Zavesh. Zavesh, same as Ryzen. Protection from good, evil, and good.
Your mic's muted.
Turn around.
Avon, lying in the sarcophagus, you can see the remnants of a skeletal being. And he's laying there, and there's a two-handed maul in his hand, and he's laying like this.
Skeleton.
Nothing else sticks out to you. You don't see any of those frozen spirits floating around. It's just that singular king. The king is in his sarcophagus holding his two-handed maul.
Nothing from the floor.
From the floor, as you look around, there are hundreds and hundreds of skeletal bodies buried under the floor. Various
Well,
Dragar, Salian.
get ready for a fight.
Pull.
Who's gonna go grab them all?
I say everybody ready. I'm pushing forward.
Hold on.
Rizzo, as soon as you step down in this area, the maul erupts,
Oh shit.
and the frozen king smashes himself out of the sarcophagus.
Oh, he sure looks like Arthas as well.
No, he doesn't look like Arthas. He looks like someone else from Diablo.
Okay. Does not look like King Leor. King.
We better hope he's not, because he has King Lorik's moves.
No shit.
The frozen king smashes his way out of the sarcophagus. Roll initiative.
You done did it now.
Oh, yeah.
No.
You guys are going to die.
Same roll.
Bitch, boys.
Oh, ouch. Okay.
Okay, that's not horrible.
Ninth level cone of cold.
Boss fight music. The frozen king
Oh god.
is going to use Undead Servant and raise 2 Dragar from the grounds.
Need our battle call.
She rolls.
Cry. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. I'm going to get hurt.
He rushes forward 30 feet, just holding the two-handed maul in his hand as he rushes towards you, Rizzo. Zavesh.
Oh shit.
So, just saying, you probably saw this coming, but I believe I would be able to hidden pass down there and hit all 3 of them with a sunbeam.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Goddamn Druids.
Damn.
Let's watch them all pass.
Con save?
Yeah.
We're all trying
You jinxed it, Shawnee.
No, I didn't.
You said watch them all pass.
Oh, you knew it was gonna happen.
DM is hacking.
Alright.
They still take half damage, so I'm happy.
Yeah, 16 damage.
Added 20 to the rolls.
So you hit him past, you like disappear and then reappear like you step through the trance, and then this huge sunbeam comes out of your hands,
Oh, damn.
smashes into the 2 Dragar and the Frozen King. The Frozen King looks unaffected. He takes the damage, but he just keeps on charging at Rizzo.
Oh, this is fucked.
Undead and oozes have disadvantage against this throw. Does it apply to them?
They disadvantage against sunbeam.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, it does.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, that was too far. Go ahead, Mags.
I already rolled a witch bolt.
Oh.
14 on the Frozen King.
That is a miss.
Damn it.
And after, okay, sorry.
I'm in mine there.
Before you go, Ryzen, the Frozen King is going to use his legendary action to command ally. And the Dragar that's next to Zavesh is going to make an attack on him with advantage. 23 for 6. So the Frozen King takes two mace, points at the Draugr. Slay my fiends! And Draugr
God,
just takes his
I'm
axe.
going to be pissed.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, sunbeams down.
Oh, okay. That sucks,
okay.
dude. The con save. Oh no. Ryzen, you're up.
Would I be able to use a bonus action to pull Rizzo to like the side?
I'll give it to you if Rizzo wants to let you.
So I'll pull
If
him.
I don't know he's gonna do it and I'm off balance, he can just shove me over. Yeah.
Okay. Like over here or over here?
Yeah, to one of my sides.
All right, let's go over here.
And then I'm gonna move to the side so I'm out of the Frozen King's like charging path. And I'm gonna flame strike at the center of all three of them. Should be perfect distance.
Flame strike. Yep, it'll hit the Draugrs and the king.
Yep.
Deck saves. Top Draugr fails, bottom Draugr passes, king passes. Is it half damage?
Yeah. I believe so. Yeah, half damage.
Got it. So the top Draugr that failed, the flame strike goes off in this red and yellowish light, and that Draugr is incinerated. King takes half.
That'll be my damage for the turn.
And the Draugr that took the half damage is looking badly hurt, but he's still standing there. Rizzo, before you go, the King's going to use a legendary action again to command the ally to hit Zervesh with advantage.
Miss.
All right, then I am going to go up to him, get right in his face, and I'm gonna say, "Hello, cheese log, great sword."
God damn it.
All right, so the bottom two I assume would hit.
Yep. And you
So,
get 2d6 damage.
6, yeah, buddy. Here we go.
So you get 26, 32. Nice. The same blade that killed him before has been used to smash him again. And as the blade hits him, he lets out this roar and the ground shakes.
That's right.
He looks
Piece of
visibly
garbage.
angry at you. His eyes flare as he stares at you.
That's right. I am way better than you, and I'm going to kick you to the ground.
Oh, failed!
Yeah.
Oh, the
Oh,
ultimate
He's gonna get
disrespect.
You kick the
That's the
king
only
prone.
thing that can affect them.
Frozen King to the ground.
He can't be kicked
And
prone, yeah.
And I'm just going to look at him with my sword and just, like, mock him.
He's sitting on his ass.
And then I'm done.
I got a question.
Yep.
Would that sword get an extra d6 when hitting?
Yeah, dude. He rolled it.
Yeah, I rolled it. Yeah.
Since he's prone, would he have disadvantage on dexterity checks?
Yeah, and he would have advantage on range attacks.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
Nice.
Holy. Oh my god.
And
8, fail.
so it's gonna hit the Draugr and the Frozen King. And since the tome is 30 feet behind him, I'm gonna hit that too. These can hit objects.
Oh, his sarcophagus?
Yep.
Okay. Nice. So the lightning ricochets off the Draugr in front of Zervesh. She explodes and then hits the king. And then it goes back and hits the sarcophagus. And as it hits the sarcophagus, this wave of cold air flies through the tomb. And it's like you guys, your hair and you're pushed back and you have to like hold your place for a second. The tomb's
That's-
cracked and half split apart. Tasiki.
Can you appreciate the music change? It went from that super badass, and then Rizzo knocked him over, and then it changed into this. Anyways, we're gonna do that, and we are going to fireball.
Max damage on it, okay.
Yep. We're just gonna fucking blow this bitch up into space. Well, We're gonna do it level 5. Whatever. How many?
19. So it's 8d6, so it's 8 times 6. 48.
Maybe.
48.
Yep.
Half because he passed.
Wait, why did he? Oh, cause that. All right, that's nothing to do with.
Cool. So the fireball goes off and the Frozen King kind of half rolls out of the way. He still takes a lot of damage and his right side is charred from it, but
Of course. Okay. This is still Avon's turn. It's weird.
It says Tasiki on mine.
Yeah, it's mine.
It just caught up on my
Yeah.
screen.
I was just gonna move over there and that's it.
cool. The Frozen King's going to stand.
Oh, you want some more?
Fuck us all up.
He pissed him off now.
Did. I pissed him off a long time ago when I slashed him with a sword.
Oh, I forgot to do this for you. Rizzo, make a con save because you attacked him in melee range.
Oh, well, SOB. Con save.
Gotta beat his 16. Ah. Take 14 points of cold damage. As each attack, cold damage comes off of him and hits you. He's gonna take a half a step down here. He's gonna use the March of the Frozen King. So he's gonna walk forward, just swinging his axe or his mace, just. It'll hit Rizzo. Not taking attack opportunity. He'll hit Ryzen. I'll stop here.
So I can't hit him as he goes?
Nah, he
Okay.
blocks attack opportunities, and he does this to Rizzo. 28.
Hit.
Take 20, and Ryzen. 13. No, she'll stop there.
Oh no.
Doesn't he have disadvantage on Risen?
Yes,
Because
it
of
does. Yep.
Yeah, yep, you're right.
Oh, so that one has
So
that.
it
12.
doesn't it?
And at the end of his turn, he's gonna blow a legendary action to make weapon attack on Ryzen. 17.
That's...
Don't think that actually hit.
Oh.
It does not.
And the rest you're up.
Well,
Let me see if I get my
let's
undead
not
back.
have that happen anymore. I'm gonna touch Risen, and you can move anywhere within 30 feet.
Closer to the sarcophagus.
Chibink. You
I'm
step
gonna
into
move
the
there.
Step into the trance, then you step out. Magnus, before you go, Frozen King's got a legendary action to make a weapon attack on Zaresh.
Hit.
15. As he comes down with his two-handed maul, smashing you in the side. And you're up.
I'm gonna summon Ashen Pack, the wolf. They don't make an attack on this turn.
Okay. Cool. So as you use Ashen Pact, the 3 flaming wolves appear around Magnus. And they just like circle you around you.
And end it.
Ryzen. I'm gonna blow another legendary action, my last one, to attack Zaresh again. Miss.
Miss.
And Ryzen's up.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the Frozen King.
15 misses.
And then I'm gonna move close to the sarcophagus.
You got it. Rizzo.
Where do you think you're going? Gonna run over here and great sword him in the face.
Great sword in the face. Hit. Ooh. Miss. First 2 hit.
2d6. Ooh. For 9 more extra point.
Roll another d6 too because you crit.
Oh, shnikes. That's nice.
So that's 34, 36 points of damage. Nice.
And then, as always, know your place below my feet.
Oh, can we get a 6? Again.
Yeah. So you hit him twice with the greatsword. Each attack, it makes the ground in here shake and rocks start to fall from the ceiling. And then you go and you kick him in the chest, but as you kick him, he brings his maul down and blocks it.
Alright. Lucky.
Avon.
Scorching Ray 3 times. 1, 2, 3.
Hit. So 14, 22, 34. Each Scorching Ray hits the Frozen King in the back as he's standing there facing Rizzo. And as that third Scorching Ray hits, the King's skeletal form in the back starts to crack, and you can see he's looking pretty rough. That blue light emanating in his chest is slowly fading away.
Yep, that's it. That's all I can do.
On Rizzo, make 2
Oh, yeah, that's right.
or
Yep,
make a con save, yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Forgot. Do. Alright.
Pass, you're good. Siki.
He's looking pretty. See, look at that. We dominated that fool. He's incredible.
22 hits. For 12 points of fire damage. Fire damage, the bolt smashes into his chest. For 12. Let's roll to see if I get back my stuff. Nope.
Oh, yeah. No? Oh, good. Thank God.
Oh, I didn't get back my charge, but I got back my undead servant. I'll blow it.
You.
Undead servant. 3. And the last one. And then I'll use a legendary action to make a swing at Zervesh again with the maul.
Just hits.
21 for 17. And Zervesh is up.
I going to attack him with Primal Savagery.
You got it. 15 misses.
Well, I'm still out of there. I'm gonna hidden pass behind.
Shoot. You got it. Before the Draugr goes, Frozen King is going to use his legendary action to make the Draugr next to Tsiki attacker with advantage. 21 for 9.
Sure.
Make a con save. You got to beat a 10 or you lose your protection from evil. Keep it. Now the Draugr is going to use his normal turn. Battle axe attack on Tsiki. 20. And then shield bash 13. Then make another con save. And you keep it. Cool. Magnus, you're getting smashed by this Draugr as he's hitting you with his axe and his shield, but you're able to keep your concentration up.
I said one of the wolves at the Frozen King. I do it.
Nice.
I know.
20 hits.
It's actually 2 more D10.
Cool.
It's level 6.
And then strength save. So he passes the strength save, but he takes
24.
24. Nice. This wolf made of fire and embers that's staying next to Magnus, one of the 3, just dashes out, it bites and latches onto the Frozen King, and then makes its way back to Magnus. Ryzen.
I am going to put down a Guardian of Faith, where these two guys are. Let me grab this.
Cool.
It'll be covering me.
Okay.
Then I'm going to. I can still use a bonus action spell, right?
Yeah. If it
Cool.
has to be a
Okay.
cantrip.
Then I'm going to shoot a spiritual, like, this would be like a kunai since it's Japanese stuff. So, at the Frozen King.
Cool.
And that was my turn.
Spiritual weapon.
All right.
Rizzo. Rizzo, you should use the diamond.
The diamond.
That's what Hodgepodge says.
Oh shit! Yeah. Gotta get the fucking diamond up in there. I know what he's talking about. All right, we're gonna throw the fucking great sword back at this guy again. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Ooh.
3d6.
Finally, some good freaking rolls. All right, and an extra 3d6. An extra 14.
So Rizzo, as you take the great sword and smash him 3 times, how'd you like to kill the Frozen King?
I am going to give him a mocking stare as I slash him twice and stab the other one into his chest.
Nice.
And I'm gonna watch him just fall to the ground.
So as you slash him a couple times, and he falls to the ground, the light inside his chest explodes, and he falls outward. The two-handed mace falls next to him, and the Draugr that he had summoned just collapse.
Well, there you go. I guess the Ziki was right. It wasn't as bad as we thought, but still. Not very fun.
You sure about that? You sure it wasn't very fun? Because he pretty much just humiliated that guy.
I'm gonna send the rest of the wolves at the sarcophagus. Destroy it.
Cool. So as you guys focus your attention on the sarcophagus, destroying the sarcophagus.
The Maul.
Okay.
What do we do with the phylactery?
The sarcophagus
We destroy it?
cracks and just falls apart next to Ryzen as the wolves smash onto it and as Ryzen smashes it.
Do I see
Well-
any sword of some kind that survives the?
Well, how easy is it for a lich to make another for?
Besides the tomb or the Frozen King that emerged from the sarcophagus, the tomb is empty.
Interesting.
Well, let's loot this body.
The question is, do they feel when we destroy one? I assume that they do.
I imagine they
We're
do.
gonna alert him, so maybe we should onto it. I have no idea. Shit.
No either.
I
Here,
imagine-
Avon. I shove it in Avon's hands. Do your Avon things.
You hand him the two-handed mace?
Yep.
Okay. So the mace is it's two-handed, it's very heavy. It weighs like 30 pounds. It has these blue runic inscriptions along the side of it. Appears to be in the same language as the sword that Rizzo was holding.
And none of us recognize what this these symbols are.
I'll just do this
Okay.
from the hat.
It's that same older Salian language. And it says, Mace of the Good King Eric.
Would I know
Thermal.
anything about getting rid of a phylactery?
Yeah, you can just smash it. If you want to destroy the weapon, you can smash it.
Do you have remove curse, Ryzen?
How
Yeah, I actually do have it equipped right now.
Do you have any idea if liches are able to make another phylactery
I don't imagine it's an easy process.
And would I know?
Make a history check.
Let's see.
Because if we break this one and
22. They can. It's not an easy process, but they can make another one. This takes some resources.
We should be good.
It's kind of like a Harry Potter Horcrux. He has to put a portion of himself into the phylactery.
No. Grab it. And remove the cat.
Do you use remove curse on the Maul
I want to stop him. Or try to. Before he grabs it.
before you cast remove curse?
Yeah, before he casts
I'll
remove
let
curse.
him stop me.
Okay.
I feel like we should not do anything with it until later on. Because like they
Until we're
said.
ready.
Yeah, like Zervesh said, we destroy it and he knows.
Good point.
Then what?
I understand.
Would a Lich know if it's destroyed?
It's part of their life force, I
Yeah.
imagine.
With a 22, yeah, he would know. He would know.
You know? Okay.
Yeah.
So we wait then.
Okay. Let's use it as a surprise then.
If he doesn't already know we have it.
That's what I was gonna say. We've already killed a lot of undead down here.
I'll put it in the bag, I guess.
I would feel like it might be a little less suspicious though if we keep it rather than just coming in here and because
No,
there's just a chance we're a random group that came across a group of undead and decided to kill.
Very true. I can remove curse later.
So what do we do now?
We get the hell out of this shithole and we heal up a little bit.
Try
Get
to find
out
the other one.
and rest, and then
Go piss off the
see where
bear
we
some
can
more.
go to next.
Go piss
Yeah.
the Ursus off.
Are you carving a raw bear's
Is that a rougher symbol?
Oh shit.
What? You guys are busy talking. Don't mind me. It's so weird. Like my mouse is not like synced screen. That's really weird.
What should I call the item? Just Maul?
Yeah, I'd put phylactery Maul.
Know how to spell that.
That flaccid Maul.
Is it
Yeah.
PH?
Why?
Whatever makes you remember it's phylactery. Flaccid Maul's fine. That flaccid Maul to kill the Lich.
Should we head back to the Ursus or should we head straight to the Lit?
Do you think he would appreciate that? He probably
I mean,
wouldn't.
he seemed more friendly
Going
after.
straight to him.
We're going straight to him?
But
Yeah.
how friendly would
Are
he
we gonna take a
What
little
if we
look
don't
at
tell
the
him?
rest?
Are we gonna tell him? That's the question.
It might be better to go check out the undead army and the other thing and make sure they're not guarding the second floor.
Agreed. Yeah.
I'd imagine the army might be guarding something, but I don't think the Centaurs would be. They're moving around.
What better way to hide something though than to have it always move?
That's a good point.
Should tie it to a really big bird.
Would he have the second one though on him?
It's
could be
possible.
It could be at that, like, the face.
And we don't even know what the second one is.
Yep. What if it's the fucking face?
Is there
What if it's
any-
the sword I have?
Hold on.
We've got them both already.
Maybe later on I can test on, true sight on it. Like on the Maul. See if there's a different aura around it.
Yeah,
So
there's
then,
unique.
if we're gonna rest, where are we gonna rest?
You could ask the bear. I mean, we did cure his lycotherapy.
We'd
We
have
go
to
back,
go
we
back.
give him log. Say hello. We need a place to sleep again for the night.
Cheese log for you.
Cheese log for everybody.
Well, I mean, he doesn't turn into a big bear anymore, so hopefully.
Well, we shall find out because it should be tonight, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's go back and see if he's a werebear. If he is, let's have him bite Magnus.
If you're interested, you could look at the lycanthropy rules in Erenel between the next game. If you really want to see how it
You
works.
too, Rizzo.
Well, yeah, I want to so bad. I wanted to before you guys cured him.
It's a big thing of RP, and if you can learn to master it, you get good bonuses from it. You just have to learn to master it, or you might attack your buds.
Mm-hmm.
Show that mug again, Blade. Let's see that mug.
Oh, this mug? That mug?
Oh, look at that nice mug. Look at that. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that
I can't
Erenel
figure out where's
multiverse
on
mug.
stream. Where's that on stream?
That's a nice mug.
There it is. Fuck. I couldn't figure it out. You got it cut so weird. There we go.
So the plan is for the Wolfheart clan, you want to go back to the werebear and the mountain?
Yep. We're gonna drag
Yep.
him right into the middle of this shit.
That's right.
Whether he wants to or not.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. So as you guys make your way towards the werebear, that's where we'll end it for tonight's game. We'll pick it up here at the next Dying Embers, as you guys have killed the Frozen King and reclaimed one of the phylacteries and gotten Rizzo a pretty nice two-handed sword in the process.
Fucking A.
It's gonna be really
Yay.
funny is if the fucking Lich brings his whole army and he just shows up.
I have to
Yeah.
fucking
We have no
fix
idea
this.
how this works.
Well, the
Am I
army is
right?
waiting. The army is waiting for something to happen. So obviously, if we go to fight him in not the right
Hopefully-
order, maybe they will come fight us. I don't know.
Well, hopefully we have gaseous form available and we'll just we can
Fly away. Fly away.
Fly away. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll be back on Monday with Rise of Harlock, episode 6, Monday at 7 o'clock. We have a one-shot part 2, Assault on Gumdrop Mountain, on Thursday. The first part is on YouTube if you want to watch that. It's DM'd by our good friend Lemon, who plays in some games here. And then the Dying Embers game isn't next Saturday, but the following Saturday. Next Saturday is another one-shot. And then the following Saturday is Dying Embers, this game, episode 3. Thanks for following, Justin.
Oh shit.
If you guys would like to play games with us, we have some game signups going on right now. You can jump in our Discord, fill out the form in the Discord. We're putting together games for Thursday and Saturday right now as we speak, which will start in February. Thanks for watching. Follow if you haven't, and we'll see you in the next one. See you, everyone.
Bye, butter.
Later.
Peace.
Bye.
Burrito just noped the
Yeah,
fuck out.
he just straight the fuck out.
Hmm. I didn't know where he went. Rip.
Internet crash.